Sweet. Well, welcome. We're live. It's a holiday weekend. And it's me and Alex here. I didn't think anybody would be here. I'm not sure how many people even will tune in. I guess the holiday is tomorrow, technically, but I think today is the day that people are going to be barbecuing and making or drinking beer and stuff, because you can't, it's hard to do it on Monday when you have to work the next day. But anyway, I'm going to start off by talking about this beer that I posted as the beer for this live stream, and we might get some more people slowly trickling in. Let's see if I can do this. Hey, there you go.
There you go.
All right. So today's beer is the Polliner Salvator Double Bock. I was just reading on the back of it that it is part of the Reinheitsgebot, so there is only 4 ingredients in this beer. So this is one of those German beers that sticks to the German beer purity laws. This is considered a strong lager. It's I think 7.9%. Yep. So it's up there for those. It's for brewers, it's going to be somewhere around 1075, 1080 gravity. Color like 17 to 25 SRM. Final gravity around 1022, maybe a little less. Yeah. Oh, and I like when I remember to keep the price. You can't see it probably, but it's $3. That's a pretty good price for a beer.
Hell yeah.
You know? Let me get it poured up here. Oh man, I love this. You can totally see the maltiness and stuff.
Looks good.
I thought it was going to be pretty hazy at first. It's a little hazy, but I don't have a light to shine through it. But as the carbonation is going up, it actually is not as hazy as it looks on camera. Let me put this back. Get the smell going. Alex calls this the nosers.
Yeah.
Not really very strong. Definitely, there's like a sweetness, like a sweet, like toasted bread, like malty. But it's interesting that sweet, like what I'm talking about when you take white bread and you toast it, and there's like a sweetness. Not too much though. There was better head retention. It went down pretty quick. There's like maybe a finger if I was lucky. Mouthing it. Whoa, that's interesting. It's very malty, but not like too much. It's like, yeah, it's not too much. It's really smooth maltiness. Sometimes you can get it to be it's not like balanced. This feels pretty balanced, although it's much heavier on the malt than it is on anything else. This isn't what I expected. It's not how I usually taste Doppelbock. Usually a little bit more bitterness. Yeah. All right. Let me tell you about this, and I'll tell you why this is the beer to have if you want a Doppelbock or know what a Doppelbock is supposed to taste like. So this is Salvator Brewery. They started with monks, like what seems like a lot of German and Belgian breweries started with monks back in the day. 1634, Polliner monks in Munich created this beer. They brewed this again, like a lot of beers back then in those early days, to kind of sustain them during Lent when they fast for religious purposes, they called this, in English, it translates to the Holy Father beer. And then over time, that evolved to Salvator, which is Latin for Savior. So this is kind of a religious beer, maybe.
Pretty cool.
Literally considered like liquid bread. You can totally get that too, because it's almost like a brown bread, like that's been fermented and has a lot of calories and nutrients in it. I don't really need the calories, but that's just the way it goes. One thing to say about it is it's not made by monks anymore. Basically, this brewery is no longer like a monastery type brewery. This went private long time ago, and now it's just a commercial brewery. And it is not a Trappist beer or anything like that. It is not run by monks. Oh, it's Keith. I heard some scratchiness going on down there.
Oh, I just was turning.
Anyway, last thing I will say is that this is the original Doppelbock. This is the first like variety. They originated this particular style of beer. So if you're ever looking for a Doppelbock and you want to brew one and you want one to try to sort of compare, this is the one to get, because this is what it's supposed to taste like. Like I said, I was expecting something with a little bit more bitterness, but it's just like a super smooth, like bread malty beer, but it's not so malty that it like is clinging, you know?
Yeah,
Anyway.
my favorite color for beer. I don't know.
Hey, looks like Keith.
Brownish
It's-
orange. I don't know. But that's what I've got. I have arrogant bastard. It looks almost the same.
Oh, Arrogant Bastard.
Yeah,
Nice.
I never see that anymore. But I
I
also
see.
have pollinator. I've in the freezer.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You don't have to get this beer if I'm doing a live stream. It's,
No,
it's not like
Yeah, I just wanted.
No, it's your choice if you want to join him with
it's
that
kind
beer.
of fun though to have somebody else try it and see what they think, you know.
Right, exactly. So if I get it, it'll be good. Whenever.
Joe is, yeah, I'm expecting rain. I think the rain you're getting in Rhode Island is coming this way because they say by noon tomorrow I'm supposed to get rain. And I was telling Alex before the stream I need to still get up on my roof and clean it. So I'm gonna have to get up really early tomorrow to try to beat the rain, but we'll see.
You want me to review my beer then, Mr. Steven, or are you still talking?
Nope, you're good. Go ahead, Alex. What you got?
Oh, there.
I know it's a similar beer that I've already had. Oh, no, that's not what I want. No, I don't want no stout. No way.
Not yet.
I don't know if I'm going to drink any stouts tonight. I don't know. But I had it there just in case I want to do it for the show, just to enjoy. Obviously, I already reviewed this, but I'm hoping one day I'll have a newer beer for the show for you. But yeah, other half, out for trout, double dry hop, India Pale Ale. Although I do like it when I drink it a couple days later because it tastes better sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just a flavor. I don't know. Maybe it's just me.
You are a founding member of Other Half Brewing.
Yeah, I swear, letting the beer sit in the fridge for a day too, maybe the yeast settling down or something. They taste better if I just pick it up from the store. I don't know.
I have to admit,
It's still good either way, but it tastes better in some others on other days. So that's why I do this.
Mhm.
So,
I have a handful of breweries that I like a lot, like kind of like Other Half that I also gravitate towards. So
so you have other half beer. All right, good. I didn't know you.
no. I'm saying there's other breweries similar how you always buy Other Half. I also have some breweries that I always,
You do as well.
they're always good. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, that is looking good. That is looking delicious. And also, maybe Finback or something like that, but most of the other half. But yeah, this is looking good. Looks delicious. Free finger ahead. Man, this is a good summer beer. Nice yellow color. Not too dark, but nice and light. Yeah, it's gonna smell.
That is a heck of a lot of head retention there.
Oh yeah. Oh, that smells citrusy. It smells orangey. It smells. When I had it the other day, when I didn't drink it for a day, Was it last night? I can't remember. It tasted exactly like melon, and it was really tasty, and I enjoyed that. I like that sweet melon, fruity, apples, not apples, what's it called? Orange stuff. And also passion fruit, whatever. I love that stuff. So let's get into the taste. Cheers. But yeah, that's all I'm smelling. That's all I'm smelling is that orangey, sweet juiciness. Just to let you know. Cheers.
Hopefully it's delicious. I already know that it's a West Coast IPA, so I won't hold it against you.
Is it West Coast?
Well, West Coast to me would be very dark, and that's not dark to me. That's yellow.
Yeah, but it's bitter, right? Does it say like New England?
No, but it's not really bitter at all.
Because they're tricksters.
But I know my beer. It's just,
Yeah, I would say that color.
I just love. I'm bummed with it. But yeah, this is good. Very juicy, soft mouthfeel. There is better beers out there on the other half.
Oh, this is my friend Denise that just chimed in. Nice to see you, Denise. I like your username.
Nice to see you, Denise, my friend.
Well, I don't like what it, I don't like,
Yeah.
you know what I mean?
Denise, hope to meet you sometime in the future. You're probably a saint, just like Steven here, so don't worry about that. But yeah, this is good. Yeah, I am tasting that citrus sweetness, juicy. Yeah, looks like cherry unless it's a twin. It might be a twin.
I caught Chatty mid smoking.
My name is Carlos. My name is Carlos. I'm not.
But yeah,
Carlos.
it is tasty. There's no really bitterness at all. I'm sorry, I might have said that maybe the other day, but what I'm tasting is really more sweet melon at the end. There's no bitterness, so I'm not going to say it's a West Coast. And if I do say it's bitter, it's because sometimes you do reach a little bitterness because it's like a dryness, and that's what it is. It is not a true bitter because a true bitter would be around that palate.
Mm-hmm.
And if I get a bitter here, it's just like a dry bitter. It's not a bitter that a West Coast has, in my opinion.
It's a half a West Coast IPA.
I guess it could be a half West Coast. I mean, we got fun with that, yeah. So
it's a Mountain West beer.
I mean, other half is never going wrong. So it's a good beer to go fishing in. I go fishing with because obviously they are putting it towards fishermen, regardless if you're fishing with trout or you're actually looking for fish. Well, this trout is
double IPA, right?
But so if you can get this,
nope,
please do. I know you can't, but maybe Steven or somebody else can get it. But yeah, if you can get it, let me know. Let me know what you think. It's tasty. That's all I gotta say. Appreciate you. Cheers.
I saw that broccoli one at the store.
Oh, that's good stuff too. That's good
It's
stuff.
all right.
Background. They're all like imperial.
It's okay. Yeah.
I love my Imperials. 10%. They're the best.
Was there a such thing as a Midwest IPA?
No, I don't know. I don't know.
Probably.
No, but we have a Mile High IPA here.
I will not go there.
It's like 10 milligrams of marijuana in it. You're fine.
Oh no. Oh no.
Kidding.
Can't do that.
Yeah, Joe, I'm not watching again. I don't even want to look at the score. Like I'm over it now.
So Keith has arrogant bastard.
Yeah, I'm almost. I was just.
And what do you got, Chatty?
I want to get it.
I've got
Hey.
Lieb and Ziel to Kloster Anders Helles.
What the heck?
Gloucester.
Is that German or what?
Yes.
Like I said, Mr. Steven.
I went to Germany and I was looking at the back before I joined. I'm like, imported into Denver. I'm like, oh, nice. Don't mind
Like I said, Mr. Steven, he had something for yours. I wasn't bullshitting.
I've never had that one.
I don't remember how much I paid for this. I don't even remember what liquor store I got it at yesterday because we hit like 4.
Wow.
We had to get everything we wanted for the graduation party. So Oh yeah, that's definitely a Hellas. You can see it pouring in.
I love a good Hellas.
Looking good. Looking good.
Well, let me give you something I love. Hold on. Oh, I tried to give me some head. I couldn't get head.
Damn it, Alex, be a master.
Well, sounds like a personal problem, but
keep it
I
up.
hate having a big nose. I always get beer up it. God.
it does look like you're drinking it right through your nose when you do that.
He might be. He might be. He's on
Well,
top.
because I vape and my smell is not the best, so I gotta get the wrap around. But now I'm definitely getting the weed.
Cardio rapper.
And yeah, I'm.
Oh,
It's a little cloudy. It's unfiltered. Nice unfiltered. Yeah, Hellas. Effervescence in there, pretty okay. Yeah, I don't think this camera sucks. All right, cheers.
Cheers, please be delicious.
oh.
Definitely a wheat beer. You can definitely tell it's a Hellas. And there's a little bit of a panther flavor at the end. A little panther, but no, it's I've had this before.
How'd that black hair get in my beer?
The Bailey.
Nope.
No, that's not the beer drinking cat.
Yeah, but I
No,
wonder.
Lucy is. Oh, she's sitting on top of a beer box. I'm like,
Bailey doesn't.
She's waiting for you to open it.
oh, it's empty. I'm winning a bet against my neighbor, and my neighbor said, Indio is not sold in the US. I'm like, it is. He's like, I bet you a 24 pack that it's not. I'm like, okay. So when he gets back from his vacation,
Clifford.
Clifford.
Didn't see it on there.
Hi there.
Hello.
and you were worried nobody would show up.
I mean, it's a holiday. I don't know.
So,
Yeah.
I mean,
all the more reason to have some beers.
Exactly. You got that right.
This is Saturday 2.0. So let's
this
go.
day went by so fast. I got up at like 9, but it's still
Oh,
like
who's Parisival? Parisival?
he's
I don't know. Is he from Germany? That's cool. 9 beers. Well, by the time there's a time difference. By the way, I agree with what Paul said up here. I don't mind this. I wouldn't want to drink a bunch of Doppelbocks, but yeah, I agree. It is definitely on the malty side. I prefer a little bit more balance in my beer.
I will say, Steve, I did try. We hit 4 liquor stores because I was trying to track down that beer, and it used to be everywhere here. Now I can't find it. I'm like, what the hell, man? I want the Salvador. It's so good. I like it.
Yeah, it's pretty common. That's
wine store and they had it.
what's Clifford got here? It says AleSmith, but is it?
No, it's not an AleSmith.
It's the high.
This
It's
is
it's kind of hazy.
it's kind of hazy. Yes, you are correct. This is a collaboration between OMG and Prison City Brewing in New York. This is a 7.7 Belgian style IPA as part of OMG's Oh My God series. OMG. And it says, introducing Neon Riot, an expressive Belgian style IPA brewed in collaboration with our friends at Prison City Brewing. Built on a smooth, silky base of Pilsner malt and oats, this beer lets the hops break free.
Nice.
Just what I like to hear. Skipping the kettle entirely and making a bold escape straight. Yeah,
Need a sip of beer.
I do need a sip of beer. Hang on. I swallowed incorrectly.
Yeah, I hate that feeling. Trust me. That's
Yeah.
An explosive charge of 6. Whoa. Wow. An explosive charge of 6 different hops unleashes tropical waves of stone fruit and citrus. A lively Belgian yeast strain threads gentle spice and bright esters through the hop intensity, finishing dry and silky and smooth on the mouth. Bold yet balanced. I got to write that down. Neon Riot is a celebration of two breweries pushing flavor to the edge and giving hops the freedom to run. So this is bottomed open because it's a new can for me.
Oh yeah.
Collection. So that is what it looks like.
Oh yeah.
Omni-Gang. Yeah, I've had
I
Omni-Gang.
haven't heard of a Belgian IPA in a long time.
Yeah. So in honor of doing something European, Stephen, Prost.
Yes.
Gross.
Salute.
Like the Belgian hazy.
Nice. And also, real quick, went out antiquing today,
Ooh, nice.
and I found two new items for my collection.
Ooh.
I've got something from Germany.
Oh.
Ooh, what do we
Yeah,
got there?
baby.
Does that say middle fruit, or it says some kind of fruit?
Yeah.
I'm dumb.
Yeah, that's Brewery Fruit Amdon. That's the cathedral in Cologne
Mm-hmm.
or Köln.
Yeah.
And what it is, if you look at the bottom, it's like that, and it's like that. So when I saw it in the antique store for $1, this is ceramic too. I was like, that's kind of interesting. I wonder what it is. And it said German shot cup on the side of it. But then I turned it around and I realized what it was. It is a mustard, low and senf mustard crock
Oh,
that would sit in the restaurant at the brewery, and it is missing the lid. But for $1, I thought, what the hell?
well, maybe you could try to find a lid. I know you will. I know you'll.
Oh, you're trying to find it by itself. And then I found a nice little Benedictine glass, Meritsu.
Nice.
Oh,
So it says
Yeah,
Benedictine
Benedictine.
down the glass. So a new Belgian glass for my collection.
Yeah, that would be good.
hey, Clifford, I've had Benedictine. That stuff's good. We'll have to do that for a Friday.
Well, Benedictine, it's a Trappist brewery
Mm-hmm.
from Benedictine monks.
I sworn I had a Benedictine drink. I sworn I had one. It was like a whiskey or a bourbon. I can't remember what it was. It was
Well, there's a Doppelbock called Benedictiner, but you know there's a lot of different Doppelbocks in Germany. You guys know that.
and I love German beers, so I have no problem with that. Not at all.
I wish I could find Perminator again.
Oh, Perminator. That sounds interesting. Interesting name.
Mm.
Yeah,
Well, maybe they'll make it again someday.
yeah. I'm not even sure if that brewery still exists anymore. Park Broy.
Probably not. You can't find the beer. I'm guessing. I don't know.
By the way, Paul, I do also recognize how do you say it?
Parzival.
Parzival?
Yeah.
Yes, I remember you. Alex has had you on.
Nice
I know.
Wagner reference.
Yeah, shave your head for if a woman.
Well, he never shaved his head, but he says he will.
Mm-hmm.
My
I won't.
sandals are already busted. It's like 2 weeks old. The back came off them.
You're what? That's because you get those at Temu. Those are those Temu sandals.
They're just such generic thing, fashion. It's like they were nice for a little bit. Yeah, I'm having the Doppelbock now. I wish it would have some bitterness, but
You got the same one I got, right? Yours looks hazier than mine. I think the camera does something.
It definitely doesn't taste like. Was it 7.9? Yeah, that. But it
Yeah, that's true. It doesn't taste like it's that high.
I also got a Fremont like Imperial Stout, which I think it was Imperial Oatmeal Stout, only like 8%. But I don't know if I've had that one before. But
Yeah,
I like the straight up stout, but not like 10%.
Lucy.
Now, Jordan, Keith, you have to get some 10% beers. You know that. You know the 10% stouts. Come on, baby. Come on, baby.
Yeah, they're good.
well, the problem is then Keith will be sleeping in 5
Yeah, I
minutes.
just like a nice roasty stout. It's not I mean, even this, the arrogant bastard is probably 7.
Oh, I drink that with no problem.
Yeah.
So good.
I put Middle Fruit in charge of managing the chat, so I know we're in good hands.
Good.
I'm hearing fireworks.
All
Let's
stay.
say-
You're in
let's
good
say-
hands.
Like state
Yeah.
farm.
He will take care of business for sure.
Ooh.
Yeah, I guess people are fireworks for Memorial Day too. It's every holiday, I guess.
It seems like every holiday now. Yeah.
In my area, we just call it Tuesday.
Yeah.
It's like every day fireworks are going off. I'm like, I guess
And
it's
like,
another quinceanera.
I live in a part of town where we also have gunshots, and so all the time you have
Me
people
too.
going, "Was that gunshots or was that fireworks?"
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where I'm at too. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I have a nice open yard, but it's right under power lines, so it's probably not a good idea to light off anything.
Oh, that's true. Difference. Like in Oregon here, it's actually illegal to have fireworks that go up that like lift off the ground. You can't have
Here,
any like that.
absolutely same here.
I want
But
to say,
when it's 4th of July, they're like, well, we can't really do anything because it's everywhere.
yeah. How do you manage that? I mean, you can't really
Can't.
police
That's
it.
the thing. They're like, well, shit.
Yeah.
Just
So
spray
people
down your
still do
yards
it.
and your roofs, please.
Yeah, it's a combination issue of like, you don't want anything to catch on fire, but also like look at Keith's dog. I don't know how his dog is with fireworks, but a lot of pets get freaked out,
My cats are like, whatever. I don't care.
One of my dogs is actually in her cage right now because we got a big storm front rolling through.
Yeah, that's probably. I mean, I could hear these fireworks. She didn't care at all, but thunder, I think dogs can feel that like
Yeah.
far away. They can sense it, but
They can feel that before we can see it or feel it.
yeah, I think they.
Yeah. I've heard that. Like some dogs can give you warning ahead of time that, an earthquake or something's coming.
Yep.
Yeah. She
Something's
jumps in the
wrong.
bathtub sometimes.
Something's
They
coming.
know it all, like most people should know it all. So dogs are supposed to know it all too.
Well, this is too cold now because I put it in the freezer for like 30 minutes.
Oh, nice. I love it cold.
Mutes all the flavors, huh?
Mhm.
But, but then you're drinking it and it gets warmed up a little bit. So that's what you want. You want cold.
There are some beers that I do like to have ice cold though. That
Yeah.
when it's a hot day out and
Mhm.
yeah.
If it's bad tasting
Lagers,
beer,
Pilsners.
Well, IPAs you want to be cold no matter what because you don't want to be.
33 degrees.
But I do like them warmed up a little bit.
Yeah, you don't want an IPA to be ice cold because you want like the flavor from the hops and everything,
Oh, this is not ice cold. This is just perfect temperature.
Yeah.
Get that.
Like a lager can be ice cold. and be
Alex
nice.
was drinking an IPA at 74 degrees.
No, I'm not. No, that would not taste good. You're saying though.
I got a West Coast Pilsner that should be good.
Start drinking IPAs,
Nice.
Joe.
West Coast
yeah.
Pilsner. How is that different from any other Pilsner?
I think it's got like Citra in it.
What?
Oh, I'm a chill Pilsner because I got hops. Yeah, I mean that's what all beer styles are. If you put too many hops in it, then it's just an IPA. It's like
Yep.
it's like
You gotta start
Yeah.
drinking IPAs, Shaddy, unless you're the nuggy, they hurt, man.
I didn't say a damn word, Alex. Why are you going after
I know. I'm
me?
not sure what's going.
No, I'm just no. I'm saying I wish you would like. I wish you would like IPAs. As I'm saying.
Alex, we all have our
Oh.
own taste.
I know. I'm just fucking with you.
I don't like West Coast IPAs either. So
I didn't like them myself at first, but until I tried them, and they're kind of tasty. I do. It all depends on the beer.
yeah.
That's all.
Yeah, bitterness is a learned trait. So, I think you can learn to appreciate them. Just takes time and
Yeah, exactly.
money.
West Coast IPAs make my nipples hard.
Oh my god. That's
Yeah,
I haven't had that much beer to drink yet, Clifford.
I don't like the ones that say they're
Oh,
a modern take. It just means they're not a West Coast. Half the IBUs and it's just like, dude, just because it's not hazy doesn't make it a West Coast.
Exactly. And just because it is hazy doesn't make it a West Coast or a New England. That's
I
why
don't-
they need to be specific on their cans. I want to know what it is I'm buying.
I don't know if there's many that even label them as New England IPAs.
It's
It
rare
doesn't
now.
seem like
Yeah.
it. They're all just hazies or oat cream.
That's the problem, though. If they say hazy
Oh,
or
okay,
juicy, it
Jack.
could go either way.
A score on that.
Yeah. Or juicy. If they didn't get the haze right, just call it a juicy IPA. It's clear
I
and
don't know.
juicy.
It all depends on your palate too. It may not be juicy, even if it says juicy. But as far as I know, I've never had a problem. Oh well,
Like I wouldn't call this a New England IPA because you can definitely tell the Belgian yeast in this. I think a lot of that haze is picked up from that.
Belgians don't make
that's Belgian. That's
hazy IPAs, do they? I mean,
no, that's a Belgian beer. No, that's not New England. It looks it, but it's
if you're using Belgian yeast, that would be bizarre.
no, it's not New England. No, I mean, it'd be interesting, but yeah,
It's not that it can't be done; it just would be weird.
yeah, it'd be interesting. Exactly.
Yeah, well, that's why this thing is interesting because it's got that kind of Belgian-y yeasty flavor like you would get with maybe like a blonde ale.
Yeah,
Belgian blonde. But with a higher ABV, and the hops definitely pop through this, just like it says on the tin.
Cheers, Denise. Have a good night. Have a good
Cheers,
holiday.
Denise. Have an excellent Memorial Day weekend or Memorial Day tomorrow too.
Yep.
Hoping Mr. Steven will hang out with you tomorrow, unless he wants that noogie.
Well, I'll see her on. She's my coworker at work. One of my coworkers.
Okay, one of your buddies. I get you, Smart.
Yeah, this is yeah, I think the whatever pronounced gonna be wrong. Maybach or whatever.
Maybach, yeah.
Yeah,
I don't know. That's how I say it, but it could be wrong.
Yeah, it sounds.
I think it is Maybach. I always call it Maybach because it comes out May.
But those even taste more bitter than this Doppelbock. Yeah,
I'm the worst at pronouncing stuff, so
I could, if this was hopped up to like 70 or 80 IBUs, make it a West Coast Doppelbock.
Keith, that's good.
It feels like it's really like sweet.
West Coast Doppelbock.
Well, it's I mean, this
I was
by like I think October of this year.
Don't you think it will be better though with a little bit more bitterness to it?
Yeah, I mean,
it has a little bit bitter. I mean, close to maybe not. I don't remember.
I get a craft lager and it has just enough bitterness to be like, oh, this is different from a macro beer. Then I'm like enjoying it, but
yep.
Yeah, even like a 30 IBU or something kind of.
Yeah, I was just looking up on Beer Advocate, and yes, Belgian IPA is an actual style.
Nice.
That's crazy. Wow.
A Belgian IPA.
Yeah, the Schoff makes one.
Oh.
I must try one.
We're going to be doing it on a Monday one day. Thank you.
Well, we have to find. I've never seen one here, but
I know. I'm not doing it anytime soon, but in the future we will.
if I see one, I'm buying it though because I want to know.
Next couple of weeks we'll be doing it. Not anytime soon.
Okay, have fun, boys. I can't find it. I guarantee it.
Oh, that's easy.
They don't have those here. They don't have Belgian IPAs here.
Teasing me, Chad. Yeah, you're teasing me.
I have to go literally 100 miles away to possibly find it. Like I'm not doing that for a.
Yeah.
You're teasing me, Chad.
Yeah, Alex. How about you buy me one and send it to me, Alex?
Oh, you're fucking with me. You'll find one.
I'm actually being honest.
Yeah, I went on Savor recently. It's almost hard to just want to order.
You know what?
There, I don't.
Yeah,
So much crap around.
Savor never puts any kind of Belgian stuff or like German beers. It's always. I mean, it's all right to have just American stuff, but
don't worry, Chad. You'll find one.
But yeah, there's a lot of breweries I can get from Savor, and I don't need the barrel aged stouts. I mean, they're expensive enough locally. Like.
I like to see more variety on Tavor, to be honest.
Yeah, it's kind of how I felt.
Well, I got that peanut butter and jelly Zool beer. That one's like a.
Oh, I've had that one, and I don't like that at all. I did not like it.
I think I've had it once.
It tasted like it had the grape part of it did taste like Concord grape juice,
Mhm.
but the peanut part of it didn't taste like peanut butter to me. It sort of was off a little bit. Maybe it was old. I don't know, but I don't like that kind of. It's not even a beer, right? It's a seltzer, maybe,
I
or.
was at a bottle shop and some
But
couple bought like 2 4.
I'm not a fan.
You must like it a lot.
I actually tried that a couple years ago at the brewery, and I thought it was fabulous.
The Zool one,
Hmm
huh? I mean, it's got a huge following. People line up for it. So, I mean, I know I'm in the minority here, but I just, I don't like it that well.
I don't know. It seem to get not a lot from that brewery, but that's all I see. It's like it's all I distribute. Right? Is that peanut
Oh,
butter.
that's Zach Pearson in the house,
Zach,
That's
what
weird,
did
huh?
you just call me, Zach? Raging what?
affectionately known as Malort Man.
Yeah.
Belgian IPAs. Can't wait to try to find some Belgian IPAs.
I know. Help us out, Zach. I'd like to try one. I've never had a
Yeah,
Belgian IPA.
Yeah, actually, if you can find it, Delirium has one.
Really?
Yeah, it's. I saw it just a second ago.
Oh, man.
Delirium Argentum.
I can't
Oh,
wait.
okay. Wait. Okay, so hang on. I don't know if it was Delirium, but I know I told you guys this like a while ago, but there's a guy I know that's up in Canada, right? And he got a Belgian beer, but because he's up in Canada, you can't just go to the store and buy one because they don't. So he had to ask the store to special order it.
True that.
They're not just going to order one, so he had to buy a case. So he bought an
Right.
entire case of this Belgian beer delivered from Belgium, and it was, I believe, some kind of Belgian IPA. And unfortunately, by the time it got here, it was quite old. And when he opened the first one, it was terrible. He said it was terrible. And so I was thinking to myself, dude, he's got a whole case of this IPA beer that's from Belgium that, it's too old. It went bad.
Barbecue
Yeah,
sauce.
I mean, it seems like Duvel has one, Perrot has one.
Ooh, I like you though.
When we're going to be looking for some Belgian IPAs for the next month.
Tell me where to get it, and if I can find out a way to get it.
Yep.
I've never seen one in the stores here.
Same with Chadio, and everybody can try to find
Seen
it.
it either.
Also, you have to look at the dates, like I was just saying. I mean,
Right,
if
yeah, look at the dates,
coming from
yeah.
Belgium, I mean, with the shipping, it could be pretty old by the time it gets here.
That's true.
Belgium's a poor country. Everything is shipped by freaking birds.
I don't think it's a poor
That's a long
country.
time to get here.
But yeah, Chadio, I'm looking forward to trying that with you sometime in the future. It won't be for probably
Alex,
from,
I already told you I can't find them here. I can't.
Well,
I'm not gonna make Tracy drive me 100 miles on when $5 a gallon right now. Like, no, we're not.
That's
gonna do
waste
it.
of time. Yeah, you're right.
I thought Zach was saying that they don't make it anymore, but he's saying that it's.
I used to see Flying Dog even at the closest grocery
Yeah.
store to have Raging Bitch, the Double Dog.
Nobody ever had that.
Aggressive names.
No.
Well,
I can't believe you guys figured out my high school nickname.
I think he's making it up because I don't see anything called Raging Bitch. Oh, there's one on Untapped here. Yeah, Flying Dog Brewery.
Yeah, that's listed as number one for the example of Belgian IPAs on Brew Advocate.
I mean, I'm
Wow.
sure I had the Double Dog like one time a long time ago and woke up
Ooh,
like
monkish.
face down on the floor like.
There's
I mean,
there's also one from Deschutes called Chainbreaker White IPA.
Oh, that sounds interesting. But is that a Belgian?
Why is it called a white IPA?
I'm hoping it's Belgian.
It's listed as a Belgian IPA. That's
Okay.
all I can tell you.
Like
Awesome.
monkish is so it's using Belgian yeast, but it's not from Belgium. Same thing with the shoots, obviously. But
Right. Yeah, because Anchorage has one. Several of them have one.
see, middle fruit. That's why I made you a mod so you can release the beast.
Remember, he's a saint, Mr. Meadowford. He has been a saint as long as I've known him.
That Flying Bitch.
Oh my God!
I know, right?
It's
Keith?
easy to come up with names for that brewery.
Flying.
Drink some beers and start brainstorming.
I was just pulling them up. They wanted my age verification so I can look at it.
And then it's like
I'm
again,
pretty
I am
sure
wrong.
every one of their beers has some kind of offensive name.
I love it.
Oh, but is this an American? This is an American beer, right? This is not really made in Belgium.
I think
What,
they're
Raging Bitch?
Maryland or something.
Yeah.
They're out of New York. Or Flying
okay.
Dog. They're out of New York.
Yeah, I'm talking about the purity. Like I want a real Belgian.
Yes,
out of
exactly.
Belgium.
You've
Yeah.
seen me drink real Belgians. Yes, exactly. That stuff's good.
Yeah.
Stone made that Belgique or something.
Real chatty.
Some.
I think I've had the Belgique before. That was several years ago, though. I don't think they make it
Yeah,
anymore.
that was like Bombers thing. I think they
That's the
had.
thing. You used to be able to find a style, and I can't find it to save my
Flying
life
Dog is
anymore.
out of Baltimore.
Baltimore.
That's how
Like
they say it.
a rye IPA.
I can say that because I was born there.
Baltimore.
Mm.
Yeah,
Nice.
that. What's the Heavy Seas? They're like
I've
another.
had that stuff too. That's good stuff too.
Heavy Seas used to make some great beers. I haven't seen them around here for a while.
I haven't seen them in a while either, but I used to drink them.
Picture of the
Oh my God.
yeah, the
Speaking of
beer store I
Belgians,
used to
I'm gonna go get a Belgian. I'll be right back.
I see it, Steven.
Yeah, they would have.
Oh, do you want me to do it, Alex?
What's the?
Yes.
Oh, the internet.
Yeah.
Uh,
If you didn't.
You know what time it is. It's time to drain the main grain. See you in 20 years.
Hell yeah. I love it. You got to do that.
The toilet sound makes it.
Yeah, it makes it more fun. I'm sorry.
Oh, Bear Republic. Yeah, back in the day, you can go to the bottle shop. They'd have Bear Republic random double IPAs, West Coast.
Weren't they the ones that did Racer 5?
Yeah, I mean, it was a headache the next day if you have too many of those. But I think the extra hoppy one just dehydrate me more. I think.
I think they did a Racer 10 too, if I remember correctly.
Let's replace your 10, Mr. Clifford.
I think that was a double IPA, if I remember correctly.
Oh, nice. Oh,
Yeah, I've had the race. I remember
that's
the
a
Racer
good beer.
5.
It's 1,000% is a great beer. Mr. Steven has right there. That is a tasty beer.
Where? What?
I don't know all the
Oh,
What Mr. Steven has right there, he has
Yeah,
the
St. Bernardus. Yeah.
the
That's
Which
good
Tripel,
beer.
one is that? That's not the.
a Dubel, or a single.
I love this beer.
It's
Actually,
delicious.
I have another one in the fridge. I really like it.
I'm
Which
probably gonna get myself some in the next
Oh,
couple
is that
days.
St. Bernardus?
Yes.
St.
Yeah.
Bernardus.
One of the greatest beers, I think.
Is that the Pater?
Is
So
it what?
delicious.
Oh,
Pater's beer, father's beer.
maybe it's the Tripel.
Oh,
So-
okay, that's not the Pater.
Oh, you've had that when we did Chappelle one time, Steven. I
Yep.
think yeah, I remember
Now that Doppelbock was $3. This is $6.75. So you know.
Oh yeah.
Yikes.
What the talk about that we did a couple weeks ago? Yeah, I know.
No, the
No,
one
I
you did tonight.
think. Yeah.
Okay.
The Salvador. Yeah.
El Salvador.
Oh.
Yeah, but you got that. But Steven, you got that beer for us to have a couple of months ago.
One
I-
hand
it's
in
just
red.
one drops going down the side right in
Pretty
front of
good.
you. You're like, no. There
don't
you
know.
go.
That yeast is the best. I'm sorry. That's all I gotta say.
That's a Kodak pour right there.
Mhm.
Bottle.
Peppery. It tastes peppery.
Peppery. I think it has.
Mhm.
I don't know. It depends, I guess.
Their
It's a
yeah,
good beer.
yeah, from their Tripel. Yeah.
They're delicious. That's all I gotta say.
Who drinks Miller? I'll drink a Miller.
Alex, they're delicious.
I'll drink a German beer, please. I'll take over that.
Oh,
I got
Jordan?
your
I don't
glass.
think Jordan drinks Miller.
No.
Clifford, this is what I brought.
Oh,
Did you
hold on. Let me blow my computer up so I can see it.
Oh,
Let
I
me
can
know when you're
also.
Blow him up.
Oh, Ondex. I haven't been to that brewery. That's in Bavaria. It's a monastery as well.
I never.
I'll have to look for that beer. I never had that one. I don't think. Anyway.
I can't remember. I went to several liquor stores yesterday. I'm like, which one did I pick this shit up at? Like, I don't remember.
It's good though.
the one I sent you the photo of, and Steven the photo of that one beer that you guys have sitting waiting for people to join the panel. I have it now.
I know because I have pictures of that you sent. me.
Co-
Doppelbock?
No, this.
No, remember I sent you the photo. So
Oh, the Corvinus, or I don't know how you say it, but
This
Yeah.
right here.
yeah.
Corvinian.
Alex has it on hand at any moment to show.
To make it easier.
Corbinian.
Oh, mine's in my
easier.
fridge because that
Convenient.
needs to be in the refrigerator.
I know, but I'm not gonna put it in the fridge so I know for a fact when we're gonna do it. Once I know, I'll put it in. Trust me. Trust me.
Alex
Alex
has
is
so
the
much
reason why
beer.
every beer I buy is skunky.
I don't
Alex
have any
has so
beer
much
that
beer, he doesn't have room to be able to put it all in the fridge at once.
Yeah, I know. And I know.
My fridge
I
is
have to get a bigger beer fridge. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Both.
First world problems.
Yeah.
I wanted a little fridge, but even that's like close to $100. I mean,
I have a little
need
fridge here.
one.
I have a little fridge here, but I have to. But to put my stouts and my New England IPAs, and then put my Belgian, whatever, in a shelf-centered thing, I would have to show it off. I would have to get a
I
bigger
need
fridge.
to do that too. I need to get a little fridge right here and get them out of my main fridge because I don't. You open the fridge and you think I don't eat because there's nothing but beer in there.
I'm thinking if I look up in the freezer department of your fridge, I'm thinking there's food. So I think we're good. Mr. Steve.
frozen.
I don't eat out very often. I mostly eat at home. Like I make my own stuff. So
Right. So where do you make your own stuff if you have all the beer in the fridge, Mr. Steve?
well, I do. It's taking up about 2.5 shelves right now.
Yeah, I don't mean you don't need a whole. You can't
You
eat
are
it
a
all
saint,
before it
Steve.
goes bad. So yeah, you buy like a couple things, and then I buy a lot of frozen stuff just because I hate wasting. Like
I'm making a
Throwing
chicken enchilada tomorrow, maybe.
Oh, what are you making for dinner tonight, Mr. Steve?
I don't have time to make anything, so I have one last frozen pizza in the fridge that I'll
Nice.
probably heat up.
You're gonna heat that up in the next few minutes, though, right? So you can have something to eat while you're.
Yeah, I already
drinking.
turned the oven on. Actually, I didn't even pee. Even though it said I was going to drain the grain, I didn't.
You better go
You're
start that.
wondering.
You lied to us. I had a hamburger.
You guys get that lady.
I grilled burgers
The
tonight
tip's not
instead.
even wet.
So guys, when Steven does it again, he's actually gonna go do that. But this time around, he didn't. But the second time, he will.
I grilled burgers at my mom's. They came out okay.
That's because you're.
So I'm still trying to figure out how to operate her stupid grill, and she's had it for 2 years.
Oh,
You know it all.
There's
Remember?
a lot of twisting and knobs trying to figure out how to get the temp up to the right temp. I'm like, this grill sucks, Mom. It's backwards.
and my mom brought over some meatloaf.
Nice.
Well, at least you had some burgers. Those are Chad. Yeah, that's all that matters.
Meatloaf, meatloaf. I hate meatloaf.
And what else did you have with the burgers?
really? I love meatloaf.
Yeah, it was like a mama.
I
It was
like
a store bought mama Italian.
Oh,
And it was like tomato sauce and kind of tasted like meatballs. But
My meatloaf is weird. I do a Greek style meatloaf,
That sounds good to me.
and I do a half like 90-10 ground beef and half ground lamb,
Ooh,
and then
like-
blended together with onions and shredded potatoes and shredded carrots and a bunch of other stuff like that. And it cooks through, and then you put like a lemon sugar glaze over the top of it with tzatziki sauce. It sounds weird, but it's really good.
Yeah, it
there's
sounds
more interesting
amazing.
stuff like that at restaurants. Like I don't.
Well, I
need
actually went to a Greek Orthodox church Greek festival, where they have all the dancers and the bands and everything and all the food.
Yep.
And there was like a spiral ring cookbook for Greek food. And I bought it and I was like flipping through it and one day and I was like, that sounds interesting.
Yeah.
And so I bought everything and tried it, and everybody in the family was like, "Oh my God, that's spectacular!"
Nice. There's a lot of really good Greek food.
I'm gonna have to look for some lamb sandwiches. I would like that. Something different.
A lamb burger.
This is a song that never. I'm just kidding.
I don't like their liquor that much.
Well, when I make that up, I always have some leftover mix, so I form it into patties, and I'll make lamb burgers out of
Oh
them.
yeah, that,
Lamb burger.
yeah.
I'm gonna see if they exist for real. He makes, but let me see if they do exist.
What?
'Cause if
Lamb
they
burger?
do, you guys know it all.
Well, I had a lamb
Why
burger.
wouldn't they exist, Alex? You can make a burger out of
Local
everything.
place with
Yeah.
with like a
Trust me,
curry.
I've had
sauce.
ostrich burgers.
No, that doesn't sound good. It's very dry.
It's good,
It is
Steve.
dry.
Want a nugget?
I like
Ostrich is very dry. I can confirm.
yeah.
Nuggies are coming around.
All right.
No, they're good. They're good. I've had them for years.
I
I've
like
been eating
buffalo burgers. I like
They're
the
good too. They're good
I
too.
can't
Yeah.
tell the difference. I mean, taste.
It has so much flavor in the buffalo compared to beef, you know.
Oh, well,
Buffalo,
at least it tastes
Very
buffalo,
lean though. It's lean. You probably want to mix it with ground beef.
buffalo, ostrich burgers. They're all good. They're all good. Better than beef.
I don't know about ostrich. Emu, limu.
In Louisville, Kentucky, there's a restaurant called Game, and they do all kinds of. Their specialty is like meatballs.
Nice.
They have bison and ostrich and alligator and all kinds of stuff.
Oh yeah, I've had alligator. It's very fatty.
Alligator burgers or alligator itself. I want to
No,
try.
it's like they're like they're like meatballs.
Yeah. I had macaroni and cheese with alligator. It's just very fatty meat.
What did you have?
fatty
That,
and
Steven?
tough.
There was a Creole restaurant that used to be in Portland that shut down during COVID, unfortunately.
That's
But they used to
Darn
have
it.
they had some weird dishes there.
COVID owes us.
Get some gator bites.
Yeah.
I've had good
It was weird too. The restaurant, all they had was like these long tables that are like those camp. What do they call them? Where there's a name for them. Those long tables. You all sit on one bench.
Yeah.
Long tables. I know what long tables are, but I'm trying to think what their name. I don't know.
You know, you sit. It's like you see at the campgrounds, but it's long, but longer.
Camp tables. I don't know.
No, you know what I'm talking
It's
about.
like, it's
Yeah,
like
I
beer,
don't
No, I know what you're talking about, but I don't
Yeah.
know.
beer gardens have a
Yeah.
That's
picnic, picnic
Picnic
table.
table. Yeah.
Oh,
This restaurant just had these huge picnic tables. You don't. Nobody sits by themselves, even if you're with a family. Nothing doesn't matter.
Well, it's kind of hard to do.
Yeah, I just pulled up that place's menu, and their meatballs. They do kangaroo, prime Angus, wild boar, venison,
Wow, boring.
Wagyu beef, bison, lamb, duck, elk, rabbit, yak, and antelope.
Yak.
Okay,
Uh,
I never heard of any of these meatballs. I never heard of I've never heard of lamb. Nope, I never heard of that. But all those other meatballs I've heard of. That I'm talking about the names.
Yeah,
But-
and then any one of those meats, you could either do a build your own burger or create your own slider or whatever, using whatever kind of meat you want.
that sounds like I would like to go there.
Is this
Yeah.
restaurant local just to you, or is it a chain? Or I hope it's not. A chain.
I think they've got maybe 3 restaurants, but they're all in the Louisville, Kentucky area.
Know it all, Clifford. Like I've been saying for years.
Move
I
on.
used to really like Against the
Google?
Grain.
Well, Clifford, I'll have to visit you sometime in the future, whenever that may be.
Alex, he doesn't live in Kentucky.
I don't live in Louisville.
He lives in Georgia.
That's about a 10-hour drive from me.
Yeah.
Well, I would have to pay for the gas to do that, Mr. Clifford.
What are you saying, Keith? What do you like?
Oh, I used to like. Well, they got worse every time I bought them after. But the Against the Grain, they had a Citra ass down double
Mhm.
IPA.
Sit your ass down.
Yeah,
Oh, I get it. It took me a second. I was like, a what?
and then, Rico Suave, like a Nelson's
That's funny.
Vin double IPA. That was like amazing. But every time after I had it the first time, it's like, it's not that good. But,
You remember the brown note?
yeah,
Oh.
yeah, I like. They were just on the same levels.
Never heard of it.
Wow, is that a brown ale? Or?
Yeah, it's a brown ale with probably the most offensive can
Yeah.
packaging you've ever seen in your life.
Oh no,
I'm
no.
looking up brown note. Is it
Whitey,
called brown
Whitey.
note ale? What is it? Brown
The
note
br-
ale?
the brown note by
Yeah.
Against the Grain.
I don't see. any
Oh
of it.
no. Skid mark brown.
Against the
Brown.
grain.
Yeah, basically you get the idea.
Against the
Stout,
grain.
I think that
That's nasty.
5K, 6K, whatever stout.
Shameful because a brown ale can be really
This
good.
doesn't look shameful. I don't understand.
still
it.
good.
I mean, you guys know it all, but I'm just gonna say you know it all.
Oh my god, I'm so
I'm-
offended by that.
I know. I'm afraid to even blow him up because I don't want to know if I
I
want to
mean,
see
I
it.
think
I don't
everyone
know,
just
Steven.
accepted that.
That
It was like,
it?
yeah, that's a good beer. Whatever.
Does that say the brown streak?
the brown?
No, it's called the brown note.
Oh,
Okay.
ew! That's a butt.
Yes,
What
it
are you
is.
talking about? All right.
Oh my God,
Bring me down.
Alex!
Bring me down. Bring me down. Bring me down.
That's what you call some. That's what you call a nice can.
What the hell?
I just want to make sure it wasn't a bad word, because if something happened with Steven's channel, I'd be very angry. Just as much as I would be with my channel. No, I'm serious. 'Cause you've been all the way.
I'm not too worried about that.
I know, but you're still a saint. I gotta keep you going, you know.
I'd be more worried about
Each one of their cans has the same tattoo dude on it,
Right?
and it's like all kinds of just weird poses and cartoon work and stuff. But that's by far the worst of them.
Well, at least I only showed the one, not anymore. You never know. So that's it. I'm not sure.
Miscellaneous beer reviews.
Yeah, it's supposed to be Andrew.
Mm-hmm.
They showed up at a festival that I went to in Atlanta, and they had a beer called Olive View that was aged in gin barrels, and it was brewed with smoked olive pits.
Oh, smoked. I love my
And
smoke.
so it came across like a smoked martini. It was fabulous.
Wow.
That was one of my favorite beers of that entire festival. But it's not part of their regular rotation. I think that was just done for the festival, and then they didn't make it again.
It was just a one-time thing. I get you a spray.
Dang. I hate when something's really good and they don't make it like it's seasonal or Yeah.
Yeah, that was like one of those kind of things, sort of like that Marion Barry Braggot that Rogue made for like 1 year and just disappeared.
Yeah. I really like the Parabolita that Firestone Walker makes, but as Alex knows, it's like they're only out for a few weeks and then they don't make anymore. So you have to get it quick.
I have a can of it, and I'm not gonna ball bust. Sounds good. But I did. At least I had a can. Yeah, I think I had one more can because I drank one with the Mr. Steven because I'm like, I think I did. I know I have one, but I know I did one with you because I had to, because it wasn't the ball bust. It's just to understand.
What's Keith pouring up?
But I love you, Steven.
Something traditional that reminds me of my childhood.
It's like, what is it called?
Can we see the can, please?
Oh, is it? Yeah.
I mean, I could tell that like
that's a tape. That's a tape. That's a tape.
Peanut
That's a
allergies.
If you like it, you like it.
Look,
But if you
it's
don't, you
6.5,
really don't.
that's not bad. I don't know why it doesn't have gluten, because I'd rather just have gluten.
It doesn't have gluten because it's not. There's no beer in it. It's no grain. It's a seltzer.
You're Saint Steven.
Damn, and that's.
No, I'm serious.
I don't remember.
I know it's true. I'm fucking with you.
It's not a beer. I mean, you might get away with calling it a sour, but I'm not sure that's even fair to call it a sour.
No, if it's a seltzer,
Not getting any beer.
if it's a seltzer, it shouldn't be called a sour. It should be called a seltzer, or a seltzer sour. There you go.
Oh, see, I'm glad to hear Zach agrees that. I mean, if you like it, you like it. That's fine. I mean, it's
Mr.
obviously
Steven,
someone likes it. They keep making it. It's earning money. So
Mr. Steven, I'm trying to say here is that it should, if it's a sour, it should be. What's the word I just said? I said, oh God, I hate when I have a brain fart. It was a good word too. Damn it. Something sour, but it was you were talking about something, Steven, and I put it as a spun off.
So this guy the shirt I'm wearing, home barrages for life, or he'd call it like hangover for life. He used to have a word for these kinds of beers. They're for the bragettes.
Oh,
that's which is not fair because there's a lot of really good female brewers, to be honest. But
yeah, but you're a good brewer too, Steven, and I no. Yeah, drink your beer.
Other than the name of the brewery, Zool Beer, it doesn't mention beer, just gluten.
In fact, I think this guy that ran this channel worked at Zool, but I could be wrong. Or he still does, maybe. I don't know.
I am Zool.
What's the channel called, Mr. Steven?
Thought that was Groot.
Oh, he doesn't make. I mean, it's still there, Homebrew for Life. But
he don't make any more videos, but he's still the channel's still there. Okay.
Yeah, he started a new channel called DIY City, but he was like one of the OGs of Homebrewing channels.
I'm gonna get both channels then, so I'll just subscribe to both of them. So the first one is what?
Homebrew.
Hold on. I had a brain fart. Hold on. Damn it. Help me, Lord. Okay. Home brew.
The number 4.
Okay, I'll do 4. Hold on. Let me get the 4. Okay. And then
Life.
space.
Yep.
Life. Okay.
Yep.
Life. And that's it, right?
Yep.
The first one? Okay. I'm going to feel like an idiot because I'm probably already subscribed to it. You know it all. I am subscribed. Thanks to you.
Hey.
I think that Dissolver Brewery, they're from Asheville. Well, they have a
6 months ago when he did the last video on this channel.
Yeah, because he's just not. I think he burned out because I mean he did so many videos on brewing, and then I think he just didn't have anything more to say. And so,
And what's the second channel then? Please, I'm
well,
sorry.
the other channel he's doing now doesn't have anything to do with beer, but it's called DIY.
Okay, hold on. Oh my god, that's gonna drive me crazy. All right, I'm trying to hurry up. I'm sorry. DEY.
No, DIY.
I'm trying. I'm sorry. Okay, I don't want to have it blown up. Hold on. Let me see something. Okay. DIY. Hold on. I'm sorry. My eyes are. Sometimes I'm rushing because I don't. You have an audience to take care of. Why? Okay. There you go.
And then city, but it's spelled SIT.
Okay. SIT.
I think it's EY, but it might just be
EY. Okay. So
I can't remember. So
I do it DIY, and then I do SI. What else?
T.
Okay.
Y.
Let's see what happens.
Yeah.
This is a YouTube channel. Or?
Oh, that's him, I think, because it's like
I can't see the top.
DIY.
Yeah, that's it. Yep.
you know what?
Yep, same guy, different kind of content.
Oh, you just still do know host. Oh, he just said that. He just did that 7 days ago. Wow.
Yeah, that's an active channel. I heard he's going to be at HomebrewCon in Asheville.
Well, because he's still a home brewer, he just had a break from this channel. He'll go back to that.
I don't know if he's homebrewing still, actually. Maybe. I mean, I don't know him well enough to know, but
that's why he didn't get rid of his channel, because he
lost a lot of weight, I heard. So probably he stopped drinking for a while.
What I'm saying is he still has that channel active, so if he ever does more videos,
he'd be crazy to shut it down, in my opinion.
Exactly. So,
that channel has got like 50,000 subscribers or something.
And it's monetized, I believe, because I saw it.
It definitely is.
Yeah, it's better.
So,
fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's good though.
We used to all get together on Wednesday nights and watch his live stream.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
That is before I met you, because I don't remember that.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. But I mean, people evolve, things change.
And who knows, maybe my channel, I might not get rid of my beer channel, but I might do a second channel one day. I don't know.
Zach, what are you doing? Well, you should jump on with us.
Zach, what's up, man? I think he's been on here, right? Zach?
He might he might be with the kids or something, but I'll send him a link just in case he wants to jump on. But
yeah, he's been on here though. If I remember correctly, though, I think I met him. I don't remember.
As Alex says, sometimes people are up to their ass in alligators.
There you go. Exactly. When he's hanging out with the kids, that is the case. Up in his ass in alligators with family. Well, at least you said the case.
I hate Discord. Oh, wait, here we go. I think I'm in the right place now.
Don't you have his number or Facebook or anything, Leslie Steven?
No.
You have both of mine. You have my number and my Facebook. So
yeah, I don't do well for Facebook. The only thing I use Facebook for is messaging you. So I really don't ever post anything.
No,
there he goes, Zach. I sent you a Discord link if you want to join, but there's no pressure.
Yeah, you message me on Facebook or your cell phone number. Either way, I can get a hold of you.
Yeah.
Facebook.
Philly yeast for doing sours. Yeah. I heard that with Philly yeast, I've never done it. I'm not a sour fan, but I heard that it's pretty mild. That a lot of people co-pitch or something with Philly sour. But yeah,
With a regular beer, they want a twang to it or something.
no, it's a sour. You make a sour beer, but that's just a type of yeast. It's Philly sour yeast, or a way of making.
You have to use
There's different ways you can make a sour beer.
Never heard of
Kettle
this.
sour, sour VCA.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember the first time I tried making a sour beer, I was doing sort of like a framboise, and I had it going and going and going for months, pitched in the raspberries, and this was, I was a novice, so I just had them in a 5-gallon plastic bucket fermenter. And I came upon the time that I thought it was ready, and I opened up the lid, and I thought the batch had got bacteria in it, got contaminated and bad because I did not know what a pellicle
Well, I was
was.
going to say it did, but not the bad kind.
Yeah.
Right.
And I was so disappointed. I just tossed the entire 5-gallon batch.
Oh,
It's because you're.
And I didn't. That was the only time that I've ever tossed something without trying it first.
yeah.
What does it have on top? Just like some foam?
It's like
No, it's worse than that. It looks
yeah,
worse than that.
it's like this scummy like top, and it's got these bubbles that are just frozen
Bubbles.
in time, and they're called pellicles.
Oh,
Yeah.
is that from a normal homebrew? Gets that too? Like,
I mean, it shouldn't.
it has to be like a sour yeast or something.
Yeah, it's lactobacillus, which is
Oh.
what creates the sour, in a sour beer. But I mean, if you don't have a perfectly clean brewery, you can get infections like that in your beers.
Not what you want, Mr. Steven.
Clawhammer made a beer once on their channel that ended up having a pellicle, and when they drank it, they actually pulled beer from underneath it, and it tasted like a Brett infection. So it had and they actually liked it. So it's not always bad.
No, you're right, Mr. Steven.
Yeah. Well, the second time I tried brewing it, because I did the exact same thing, and I was always very clean with everything, sanitized everything, Star San, the whole 9 yards, and ran the whole thing, and I had the exact same look on the top, and I poured bottles of it. Well, not pour, but siphoned everything underneath of it into the bottles, and it was really good. It still had to sit for about another 3 months before it rounded out, but
Yeah. There's a guy from Germany that some of us, Zach knows who he is. He says he's gonna be at the convention next month, the homebrew convention. He's coming all the way from Germany, and he's gonna do a brew talk during the convention. And I really want to catch it. Hopefully I can figure out which one it is and go. I forget what he's doing. It's not. I don't think it's sour beers. It's
Welcome back.
Gluten-free sours.
I'm excited to see. He's actually he wrote a book on like home brewing, I think, and it's in German. He's having it translated into English. So I'm excited for that.
And Steve, I'm looking forward to you doing your.
You learn how to read German. It's close to English.
What?
Yeah,
Not close enough.
but Steve, I'm looking forward to you doing some stuff there as well. Maybe some videos to talk about your.
I don't know. I'm not. Like I said, I'm not a vlogger, so I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna. We'll see. If I do anything, I might put a short out or something, but it's unlikely.
Enjoy. That's the thing. Soak it in. Enjoy.
That's the other thing. Like it's like going to a concert.
That's a vlogging. I do.
When people go to a concert and they're watching through their phone, and you're like, put your phone down and just enjoy the concert.
Mhm.
The same idea.
No. Every time I go to a concert, my phone's in my pocket because I'm there for it. Maybe if I'm like, oh crap, I really like this song, then I'll hold my phone.
Well, that's fine because you're trying to talk
record
about
just like that one song and that's it. But yeah,
Right.
Yeah.
like at the
Exactly.
Queen concert, I recorded. I think it was Brian May doing "Love of My Life," and as soon as they pulled the piano out to the center of the arena, I knew what they were doing, so I got my phone ready for that one. I'm like, I'm going to record this, and I threw that up as on YouTube. Other than that, it was just like, I'm here to enjoy.
You put it on YouTube. It didn't get demonetized. Wow.
Nope.
That's surprising.
Remember,
Yeah.
Chetty was it all.
I lucked out because the audio was not great.
Maybe that was why.
Yeah, the audio was a little muffled because you're in a giant arena. Like
No,
you're
no,
not gonna
Chetty.
get audio
Yeah.
recording.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, but
yeah,
exactly. I'm always about like enjoying the experience. So
I'm the same way. I'm the same way, Mr. Steven. But
yeah,
I do a walking stream. I do a live stream. I don't know. I'm weird. So I do occasionally do vlogs, but they're live vlogs.
As I told you, there'll be a lot of people there that have YouTube channels or just like home brewers, like the brew beer. It would be really cool to get some of them to agree to do some collaborations where we make beers and do something like
put recipes together.
Use different yeast or I don't know, whatever it is. But it'd be fun if I could get some of them to commit to doing that, especially like some of the bigger channels.
If they're cool with you, Steven, they'll bury it with you. They'll take care of it. Just listen, Steven, if we weren't cool, we wouldn't be hanging out right now.
I haven't done a collaboration for a while. Lady Fermenter is the last one I did a collaboration with. We did a marshmallow stout.
When was the last time you talked to her?
I mean, I didn't talk, not directly, but I mean, we put messages on each other's YouTube channels all the time.
Right, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Can you give her Alex's phone number?
No, stop it. You're saying. Love you.
What?
Stop it. You're saying. I would like
She's
to
up
meet
in Wisconsin.
No, Wisconsin.
Love you, Chetty. You're saying. Yeah, it's my phone number, but I'm not gonna give out my number unless it's.
I always like to try to follow and support small YouTube channels, especially the brewing ones.
Right.
But when it's a female home brewer, it's like that's like the
That's pretty cool,
unicorn. Like you've got to support that because it doesn't happen very often.
You do because you know the girl's gonna be awesome. Well, unless you, you'll know once you watch her videos actually. But yeah, it's pretty cool to watch a home brewer, a female home brewer. Let me phrase that.
It's rare. That's the thing. I mean, I wish it wasn't. But
it is rare because I with the first female, not YouTuber, first female brewer in our town, in our state, is Jamie, and that was she. And I should have had permission with her. I should have asked her. Just I should have messaged her, but. You asked, we're talking. You didn't ask me, but we were talking, and I just said that. It's that Forgotten Boardwalk. She was the first female brewer. Brewery.
They're the ones that shut down, right?
Yes, and she does have a restaurant now. Her and her.
Okay.
Her restaurant now, but it's like in North Jersey, which that doesn't make me happy because I'm going to go there and try their food. So they already know Seth, which is her husband or boyfriend.
Don't do it, Alex. The water comes from Newark.
What?
So don't do it. The water comes from Newark.
Cheers, neighborhood.
He makes good burgers and I never had his hot dogs, but he makes good burgers. He made a quad burger for me. You saw the live stream, I think you did. I don't know if you did.
Yeah.
It was so tasty. So I might have to take a little trip up to North Jersey. I don't want to. I was hoping they would come back down here, but things happen. Like you say, Chadio. Things happen because we have talked about other things. So yeah, I get what you're spraying.
Is that a throwback New Belgian?
Yeah, it's called the
Did you hear
paddle.
what I'm saying, Chadio?
Paddle.
Somebody
Blue.
A premium lager.
No, that's the series from
The Pilsner Lager.
Belgium, New Belgium.
Pilsner
I never had
Lager.
their beers. I can't tell you about it.
I
Never had
told
those.
my mom, I said, "Can we stop at the Safeway? Like, is your beer at your house?" She's like, "No." I'm like, "Let's stop at the Safeway."
Safeway.
They had 2 of the 12 packs left, so I grabbed them both.
Is that 1558?
Huh?
I didn't see it when you held the can up. Was that 1558?
Oh yeah. That's the
Waffle.
blue paddle. I just saw their advertisement in a magazine, actually.
Yeah, Blue Paddle Lager, Pilsner Lager. No,
And that's part of that 12 pack, right?
There's a dark lager. Yeah,
Yeah.
50-54. They call it their enlightened lager. It's a dark lager.
Yeah, but the thing is, Chadio, that beer there, because it's all the. I don't want to get. I don't want to take
Yeah,
over.
they've been sitting on it for 12 years, Alex.
No,
So
you're good.
that's-
No.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go put my pizza in. Man, I'm hungry.
There you
I'll
go.
stay 20 years.
It's time for me to talk about the fifth ingredient in beer. You got your hops, you got your malt, you got your water, you got your yeast, but that one ingredient that most homebrewers forget about and disregard, time. Time is the fifth ingredient in beer.
And Steven is
TikTok,
correct.
let's go.
And Steven is correct on that. He's a saint. I wish he would learn that, but by the time he learns that, I'll probably be 80, somewhere around there.
Who learned that? You?
Well,
I
80,
think that's
yeah,
our
it's only
beer.
4 bathroom trips, 20 years.
Yeah, exactly. But no,
Oh, he's making his dinner.
he's
Speaking
being
of bathroom trips,
he's being a land shark, so it's not Steven.
This
it's
guy
Al-
needs a beer. You don't need a bathroom. You need a beer.
Yeah,
It says
you
it
need-
on your chest.
Yes, you need
True.
a Chatty beer. But
Yeah,
no.
it finally got humid today. It was only 80 degrees, but it
Oh,
felt
I hate
miserable.
humidity. I hate that. Oh my God, I hate it.
Yeah.
But that's because
I'm not going to Florida this August. It's fine. I need a break, dude. Like 3 years in a row there in August. I was like,
well, your
dude,
dad's visiting you,
when
Chad.
you
So normally you
to
start it.
board the plane and you're going up the jetway, you're like, why am I fucking here?
Yeah, but your dad's going to be visiting you this time around, so don't worry about it.
I don't know. There's no plans yet, Al.
Well, if it doesn't happen, you need to do
Stop
that.
spreading rumors.
You want that noogie? You want that noogie? Yeah. I love it.
I'm hoping
but
it
no,
comes up this year.
It's not about spreading rumors. It's just about my passion to make sure. you hang
Yeah,
out.
Sarah Flora was awesome.
Chad, it's just my passion to make sure you hang out with your dad. That's all.
That's your life purpose for me to hang out with my dad.
No, it's just I see that you're happy when you're hanging out with your dad. That's all I'm saying. That's why I say
I
passion.
don't think the next time my dad and I hang out, especially with what's going on with me, is not going to be happy.
Never mind.
It's going to be bad.
We'll talk about that off air, please, Mr. Chadio. We're live.
Alex, I don't have to tell you every little thing about my life. It's fine.
I said we'll talk about that later. Not tonight, anyway. I'm too buzzed. Cheers.
You're already too buzzed.
I'm already too chatty. Yes.
It's about stout o'clock.
Oh yeah. Stout. Oh wow. Stout o'clock. Yes.
I mean, I might get that Fremont Imperial Oatmeal Stout. It's only 8%.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Bank
Where
holiday.
is-
I don't know what's the UK. Chattio, you probably know more. What everything's a bank holiday. up
Never
there?
eaten it. Oh
Yeah, because we call them federal holidays. Over there, they're bank holidays because the banks goes back to like the 16th and 1700s. Like, yeah, it's
Yeah, I
like a
guess
bank
I'll start
holiday.
using that so I sound cool.
It makes sense here too, though, because there's a lot of holidays that you still have to work, even though it's a bank holiday.
Bank holiday. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, Steven, you work tomorrow?
No.
no,
Okay,
he just work tomorrow. Chadio, I love you.
Yeah, it's a bank
I was
holiday.
about to say, my family died for this day. Like, I'm not coming in.
You're saying-
I was on a
I
UK
got this shirt on.
stream and they said it's a bank holiday.
I have to work on Veterans Day, though.
Everybody does anymore because it's a Thursday.
Well, it's understandable,
Not
Mr.
talking
Chadio.
shit, but yeah, it's like
Yeah.
Columbus Day. We have to work,
I don't
or
even
whatever
get
they call it now.
Columbus Day,
Yeah.
or Indigenous Peoples Day. I don't get either.
Yeah.
of those.
Yeah. We have a floating holiday. I forget what it's for, to be
What?
honest.
I think you have to make up
It's-
your own
it's-
holiday.
it's-
and then you just
For my
take-
birthday, joke's on you. It's a Saturday this
What
night.
is a floating holiday?
Oh, it might be Juneteenth. Like it's
Yeah.
Oh, I've heard about that.
Last
That's the past
No,
couple of
you
years.
just pick your own, right?
That's
You
the-
pick your own
yeah.
religion. You can
That's
make.
about
kick off
that.
this holiday, or it could work a different damn. Usually, it's like just-
yeah.
It's a Wednesday, it'll work.
The Juneteenth is about the slavery stuff. That was like. a
So
couple
you
years-
you can take it whenever day you want, and theoretically you should be honoring that, but in reality, people just take it as a day off.
No, you should honor it. You should honor it. But I never heard of it until
Sounds like
recently.
most holidays here. That just people just.
But
take
I
off
am
and-
happy they are honoring that because
Yeah.
I'm
'cause
feeling
slavery-
it.
Everything's just fireworks.
slavery
and
is part of
hot
history.
dogs and hamburgers every
Like I
holiday.
said, it's called a
I
Tuesday. here
agree,
in Aurora,
Alex. I
Colorado.
agree.
But it's so funny though. Not okay. Let me first say it's not funny. I never heard of team.
June
Team-
because it's the newest holiday on the calendar.
Correct.
Yeah,
sir.
yeah.
You know it all. I told you.
It's just, it's like Cinco de Mayo. You go to Mexico, like it's a Monday.
Yeah, they don't celebrate.
Here,
that.
everyone's like, "Oh, look at this! Oh, yeah, cerveza."
Cinco de Drinko.
Well, maybe some Mexicans do
My
celebrate it.
favorite are people are going happy Independence Day to Mexico. It's Cinco de Mayo. I'm like, you're off by like 4 months.
Well, okay, so my Mexican friends, I mean, they live here now, but they celebrate it because they like to celebrate any reason to have a party. But
Right, of
also,
We do.
we're into boxing, and if you're into boxing, you might know this. Canelo, who's a very famous Mexican boxer that's probably going to retire soon, but he always does his fights on or right around Cinco de Mayo because he's Mexican and he's, so that we always have like a party at their house and they have the boxing, match on.
Good 2 years, Clifford. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I mean, it was boxing last week. I think it was what's it, Carano versus God, what's her name?
I don't know, Chadio.
And it was a pay-per-view event, and they're leading up, making it. Oh my God, this is gonna be great! It lasted 13 seconds. I'm like, that's why I don't pay-per-view boxing because it's gonna last.
The thing about it, like Usyk just boxed yesterday. I would have loved to see that, but the thing about boxing is a lot of times the pre-fights are better than the actual main event. So if you pay for it, it's worth watching the early fights because they might be better than the actual, main events. Middle of Peru. I really miss Sarah Flores' channel. I always wonder like what she's up to these days because I wonder if she still is brewing beer for herself or not. Like,
she's the one that Fonta Flora had to sue.
Yeah.
That's the West Coast Pilsner I got as a Fonta Flora.
You do us a favor, just dream pour it.
Yeah,
Wait for it.
After hearing about this stuff.
Yeah, she had good videos and it's too bad. It's too bad that she.
Hey Paul, I just sent you a link to from Steven so you could jump on it if you want.
Yeah, I'll be surprised if he does. He never jumps in.
He won't, but he does jump in on occasion. He does jump in occasionally.
Of course, always welcome.
He does jump in on Chadio's stuff. He jumps on my stuff occasionally. It all depends. It all depends.
Mm-hmm.
Can't remember last time Paul was on my stuff, but okay.
Well, I don't know your stuff.
Maybe he joined once.
Maybe he did. I don't know. It's
Maybe once, Paul. I can't remember.
But he did join my stuff, and that's why I'm saying, whatever.
I've been hanging out with Alex for the last 6 years. My mind is just kind of.
That's okay. I have a brain part
fogged by beer. I blame Alex.
Because of me, because we're drinking all the time. I know.
Like Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, like I cut way back. Like Tuesday and Wednesday, I just don't drink anymore. I'm like, I just need to.
You drink?
Yeah, for sure. I don't
need a reset for. You drinking me on Wednesday? I need a reset, especially for Friday, because this guy.
Well, Mondays.
Yeah, but you drink on me on Wednesdays too, Chad. You drink on me on Wednesdays.
Mondays I get together with my friends. We go to the brewery. I have like 2, and then I hang out with Alex. I have like 2, and then I wake up Tuesday morning. Like, all right, we're dry until Thursday.
Yeah, so you hang out with me on Wednesday,
Tuesday, and wet your whistle Wednesday. Get both.
Tuesdays are set aside for tacos.
Hell yeah! So you can go off on the beer. Yeah,
but by Thursday, like I'm kind of thirsty.
Fill up my glass Friday.
Oh, it's Thursday that mean you hang out then. I forgot. I'm an idiot, Chad. I had a brain for it.
Fall off the bar stool Friday.
That's a good one.
No, I'm an idiot. I can't.
Saturday. That just means you get extra drunk.
Saturday says stop talking shit, brain. Saturday, and you just round it out. Woo!
Sunday scaries.
Scary Sundays, yeah.
That's interesting. So there was a brewery up in Ottawa with the name Flora, and he's Paul's saying that they actually contacted her like preemptively to tell her that, hey, we don't have a problem with your name.
Jeez.
This is not a
What
review.
happens
I'm
to
just
the
showing
Steve?
that I'm drinking it.
Well, it's just a YouTube channel, right? It wasn't even a real brewery.
Well, no. So she was already doing contract brewing out of Chicago, and she was looking to go, pro brewing. And so when she started to make that change, that's when like Fonta Flora was like, nope, can't use that name, even though that's her actual name.
Well, it's like the hockey team in Utah. They're the Utah Mammoth, and they were supposed to be the Utah Yeti, but the Yeti company threatened to sue them if they used the word Yeti because they had it trademarked.
Wow.
I'm like, that's.
How do you trademark the word Yeti when it's like a mythological?
I have a little secret to say. There's a beer called Yeti. No one's getting sued about that.
Well, that's
Ohio
like if
State
you trademark
University,
the word
remember
the,
Ohio State
it's
University
then you
tried to
do
trademark the
everybody
word
the.
Ohio
Like
State
EHE,
University
yeah,
tried to trademark the, and it just got shut down federally. Like that is like the most common word in English language. You can't trademark the word the.
The Bears.
I'm dumb.
P-H-E, the.
Pada.
The Ohio State University. We're trademarking the word the.
Isn't that weird when they say that in football games? I graduated from the like Ohio State.
It makes
like,
me
what?
cringe. It makes me cringe. And now my neighbor's kid's about to go to OSU for a semester. I'm like, oh God.
Hey,
I graduated from the Aloma Elementary School.
Hey.
Those are the ones that make me laugh because they're basically just shitting on the whole thing. Like, blah 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 blah. Linebacker.
Congratulations. I'm not going to say names.
I'm
not going to say names, but Chadio knows. Congratulations on that, Mr. Chadio.
Okay, we're beyond that, but no, it's just like, if I was a pro athlete and like you need to give us your name and your number and your position and what school I would give them my elementary school, like just because I'm like, this is stupid. Like, yeah. How about the Thunder Ridge Elementary School?
Thunder Ridge.
That's the name of my elementary school, but they were the Thunderbirds.
Say your name.
Until people were offended by Thunderbirds, they said, "Well, Thunderbirds is offensive to Native Americans, so you need to change your mascot."
Thunder Thags Elementary.
It's an elementary school, and their mascot was Thunderbirds, and too many people said that was offensive, so now they're the Foxes. I'm like, that is a completely flip side of the coin. Like,
the Foxes.
It's so stupid.
Thunderbirds was like, no, it's stupid. It's dumb. Like Thunderbirds is honoring.
Yes, that's a coolest name, actually.
The power of the tribes that were around here. People are like, no, it's offensive. I'm like, how is that offensive?
I mean,
wow.
But Florida State University Seminoles is not. Okay, cool.
But that's why they call the Washington football team.
I know.
That's dumb too. I still call them the Redskins.
Right, because
and Tracy's a huge Washington Redskins fan. She has a Redskins hat. She has a Redskins beanie. Every time she wears it, at least one person says, "You need to take off your hat. You need to take off your beanie. It's offensive." And I'm like, "Well, that's the silhouette of a chief that helped found Washington."
You can tell them that
that's honor.
As someone who's from that area, you can tell them that people in Washington, D.C. still wear Redskins stuff all the time.
They do. And look at Cleveland. Like, every time you watch a Cleveland baseball game, they're not the Guardians, but they show the crowd, and over half the crowd are still wearing, Chief Wahoo stuff.
I think I might have to do a walking stream about this because we need to get back to the reality.
I got to grab my pizza before it burns.
Go ahead, Mr.
Shit. I forgot. Oh, God.
See you in 20 years, Steven. See you in 20 years.
Oh, no. I can see the smoke coming in now.
Oh, my God.
No, that was me grilling at my mom's house. Like, I can't figure out your grill. Oh, I figured it out. And it figured it out quick.
You better, because the burgers won't be so good. See you in 20 years. Bye. Bye, Felicia. You got that right, Steven. Bye, Felicia.
Dude, everyone is bye, Felicia.
Well, it's a beer called Bifle. I haven't had that in years, but it's so funny. So I just continue along.
Lucy was being a bad girl. I had to stop.
And
her.
then if you go to my stuff, I do Toodaloo. Bye. It's so funny.
I cracked open the Fremont Dark Star Imperial Oatmeal Stout.
What's ABV on it?
8%. Which,
Good. Still approved, but it should be stronger.
but yeah, it's got a good head, and it just want a normal roasty stout. It's not 20%.
Well, we're gonna make sure that happens, Mr. Clifford.
I have an 18%.
Oh yeah, that's
ale.
good. What was that old
Okay.
California brewery? I can't remember now.
What brewery?
It's like a double
From where?
stout. It was this Green Flash double stout or
Oh yeah, I remember Green
American
Flash. I
Stout
don't
is
even
like
think they're around anymore.
8%, but this is kind of reminds me of just a hoppy stout.
I'll have to make it stronger there, Mr. George.
I'm
Keith.
sure they have tons of barrel aged versions.
Right, and you will have barrel aged beers, or at least for my channels or whatever.
I just want a session stout at 8%.
Yes, have that too, just in case you don't feel like having a barrel aged.
Order, but
No, Clifford, he's back. Back
Yeah,
again.
green flash double stout was really good.
Never
mm,
had it. Clifford,
I
never had
Is that
it.
brewery
Pallet
gone?
record. Huh? They're still around in some capacity with like a Tilray bottom. They're like or whatever.
Tilray.
She's squirting.
Oh, wait.
Wait a minute. No, Clifford. That's what we want to see.
This is good YouTube content, Clifford.
Clifford, you're a
Let
saint.
me get you a towel.
We got a squirter.
Clifford, you're a saint.
She's just happy
Ruh-roh.
to see you.
Retro Raggy.
Did a rapper.
Oh boy, here we go.
Please do it right. There you go. There you go. He
Oh,
knew.
my finger.
He knew.
This is the thing Shadio is no longer allowed to do.
I have not.
Yeah.
I have
I've
no
never
knives that are-
attempted to do that, and I would be petrified.
I'm a trained professional. Don't try this at home.
That's why with the Rogue Dead guy,
I've
I was
known
looking
you for
at the
years.
bottom before
So I know you. I know you're a
Nah,
professional.
I'll just crack
We're
it.
All right, then.
All righty then.
somebody
Ooh.
stop.
Oh yeah.
Hello, darkness, my old
That
friend.
freaking
What's ABV on that?
I was not expecting that.
27%, Alex.
It
You were
better
not
be
expecting what?
10%, right, Clifford? 10%.
No. This clocks in at a reasonable
6.8.
6.5.
All right. All that
Close.
slap. All right, that's good. That's good. I drink
This
that.
bold than mine.
We're good.
this one comes from Burley Oak Brewing Company in Maryland,
Oh, nice.
and it is part of the Burley Oak Dark
Series?
Seas division.
Oh wow.
Mm.
And to read the disclaimer on the side, we teamed up with the Dark Seas to create a beer that gave us the feel of the cold, uncharted depths. So this is brewed with squid.
Nice. Oh, swig. Holy shit.
No, kidding.
You're
Brewed
saying-
brewed with fluffy oats, rich dark malts, and fresh salt buoy oysters from shell and barrel.
Nice.
We then conditioned it on gobs of cocoa nibs and let it rest in a single-use rum barrels, rich, thick, and decadent. This ale sticks to the palate with flavor profiles of chewy, salty caramel, hints of luxurious vanilla, and fresh dark chocolate with an extremely velvety mouthfeel.
I hope it's heaven. I hope it's
So
delicious.
this is brackish oyster stout.
Rock
Good name.
Easter stuff.
What's the brewery calling? What's the brewery?
Burley Oak.
Huh.
It's only probably in your area though. I'm thinking.
I've never seen Burley Oak before here.
Maryland.
Okay. Could be anywhere.
They're from Maryland. The head didn't retain very much, but I'm assuming that's because of the oyster shell.
Burley,
Really? Why would the oyster shell?
I don't
know
know.
much about it, but
I don't know.
Oils from
It's,
it. maybe.
well, I'm assuming. Don't
Yeah.
quote me.
Right.
Too
Exactly.
late. It's on the
Don't
internet.
quote him.
Fact.
He's just assuming.
I
Yeah,
found it on the internet. It's true.
this doesn't have a date on it that I can tell, but I know this is new because where I got this from, they only get fresh stuff.
Right.
And
Almost
so
express.
not a whole lot of head retention on it, but
Yeah.
Prost.
Please be delicious. I'm gonna have to look for that bread. It sounds delicious. If it's good.
Mm.
Cilantro.
Oh, he seems to like it.
Uh-oh.
Interesting.
I'm not getting any of the. Whenever I've had an oyster stout in the past, I've always had a certain amount of saltiness.
Okay.
This does not real. I taste the oyster in it, but it's very background. Surprisingly, I don't get a whole lot of the barrel. I'm not getting any rum out of this,
Huh.
hardly at all.
So you
But-
taste the oyster, but there's no sweetness or
I am
I've
getting.
had that happen a lot with rum. Like rum doesn't always give much flavor, to be honest.
go ahead, Mr. Clifford.
I'm getting a lot of the caramel notes and dark toast. It's slightly peppery on the tongue
Ooh, nice.
and very chocolatey when it gets to the back of the throat, like a dark chocolate.
You did say it was gonna be chocolate, so
Yeah. So not bad at all. I for one actually like oyster stouts. I don't have them very often because they don't show up here. But
Salty or any
Give a 4-pack of that?
you can pull me down. It's good.
Well,
It's good.
Mr. Steven, this does
I
I don't know
don't
what the
get
hell I'm
oyster
doing.
stouts here. I get Rocky
Why is
Mountain.
this not working for me, Alex?
Oh, there you go. There you go. Leave it alone. Here you go. You got. There you go. There you go.
Yeah.
Leave it alone.
There you go. Trust me, I have that problem too when I'm buzzed. I go to the wrong button. I try to do everything as best I can. Yes,
I've heard
you
the
know
only
that.
oyster stouts we get around here are a little ballsy.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Yes. Wow, that's probably out.
I imagine those are pretty salty too.
Yeah.
Are. The only brewery I know that brews Rocky Mountain oyster stouts is Wine Coop near Coors Field by Union Station in Denver.
Yeah, 25th was it 25th Amendment or was it Oscar Blues? One of the two of them used to do an oyster stout.
Oh wow.
That, I think it was 21st Amendment, and they pulled their oysters from, I guess, out of the San Francisco Bay or somewhere near the the somewhere near the bay.
Huh.
But
You're not talking about.
I tasted that and I was like, nope.
You're not talking about.
That's basically like,
Tasted like escape
the Hudson
convicts.
River in New York City.
Oh.
It's fresh fish. Where they come from? The Hudson. I don't want to eat that.
Yeah, I used to live just off of the San Francisco Bay, so yeah.
Look, but you're not talking about where Frank Morris and John and Clarence Anglin disappeared. Is that what you're talking
Exactly.
That's exactly where I'm talking about. You know exactly where I'm talking
Well, I
about.
said it
about?
tasted
You
like
never know,
escape
just like
convict.
Steven here does.
They didn't disappear.
I think Chad
Oh,
had something to do with it.
he-
though. I think Chad had something to do with it.
Don't say it.
Cooper, I thought was from Portland. No, that's where the shit went down.
He flew out of a plane, right?
You're gonna get Alex started.
Oh, DB Cooper was no. Well, some people say that
Sorry,
Frank
Steven.
Morris was DB Cooper, but I don't know. Whatever. I don't care. I'm not gonna get into that again because
Yeah.
I am
One
DB
thing to
Cooper.
talk about like Alex the Woo.
I'm
or
DB
Adam the Woo.
Oh no!
Yeah.
God damn it, Keith.
I'm the Woo. Nice to see you, bub.
Well, Keith, thank God you didn't mention Jacob the carpetbagger. Oof, we
You're a
dodged a
chicken
bullet
card
there.
bagger. Cheddar, you want that movie so bad, don't you? They hurt. They really hurt. Those
He's a
movies.
saint, and I'm
There are certain topics we don't bring up around Alex anymore.
That's other YouTubers.
Well, Steven, you're supposed to bring them up. I'm 40 years old. I'm just telling you the facts.
Which
Maybe
reminds
you
me,
are
I've got a very interesting documentary, about a 25-minute long documentary I got to send to you, Alex.
Nice. I love my history. I love them.
It's about New Orleans gangsters and alcohol runners during Prohibition and gangland stuff involving Huey Long. So,
Oh God, there's another name. Now we've done it. The trifecta.
Get them all out.
I think Steven has something to do with Huey Long's passing, so we have to.
The game is called every time that name is mentioned, we have to take a drink the rest of the night.
Adam
Huey P. Stephen Long. Yes.
You know what?
and his brothers Dewey and Louie.
Just for that, we're going to take a little break.
Pour it into the glass, swirl it around, as I said to you before, throw it out. Swirl it around, bring it up and say, hello. Then you go back to it. How are you? And then you go back to it. Quite well. Thank you very much. You want to get right into it to make sure that you're actually examining every part of that whiskey.
I can't do that, Stephen, because my nose would be engulfed in the bottom of the glass.
When we meet up with him, he needs those noogies.
So that's how Chadio is going to drown by doing that. So thank you, Stephen.
You know, when I was up in Louisville a couple years ago, we did a series of different distilleries and did tastings and tours and so forth. And the first one that we went into, I think it was Evan Williams, if I remember correctly.
Evan Williams.
The guy who's giving the tour is actually it was a woman. She's like, "Well, I got to teach you how to properly accept proper Kentucky bourbon. And what you got to do is you got to get just enough to put in your mouth and kind of swish it around. And you notice how warm you get? That's called a Kentucky welcome. Now, when you swallow that, breathe back into your nose and mouth at the same time, and you get a little shudder, and that's called a Kentucky kiss.
A little shudder.
Yeah. And then when you go ahead and take your second drink, that's called a Kentucky hug.
Wow.
And she was all like, you know, with a real thick Kentucky accent too. It's hilarious.
When do you get the Kentucky reach around?
about the sixth or seventh distillery that you visit.
It's a wraparound.
Just you know, Stephen, you're just like me. You're very passionate with the history, so don't deny it. Cheers. Don't ever deny it, Stephen. You're passionate just like I am with the government stuff. Cheers.
I'm not that interested in history, to be honest.
Oh, you want that noogie there? They hurt.
Not everybody likes what Alex likes. And
Chadio.
Yeah,
likes something, but not all.
Thank God Chadio didn't mention David Hasselhoff.
Great show.
Right, I'm about to jump on the back of my couch and give you guys a little song and dance. We'll call this the Berlin Wall.
All right, I don't get too crazy. I'm having fun because you guys are talking about it. It's funny.
Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my ragtime gal.
No, I know Steven's not interested in history, but I'm just ball busting him because he's my buddy. I can't get enough of him. I love Steven. I wish he would learn that, but he won't.
Dude.
Don't take that to mean I don't understand the importance of history.
I know you do. I'm just ball busting you. Come on, bud. You're my buddy.
Where you get it from?
He's a saint. Remember?
There's no accurate history anymore.
Steven, you're awesome. Don't worry about it. We're buddies. That's why we hang out. And I just ball bust you a little bit. It's funny.
Emu shoes.
Yeah, they're not good.
Well, yeah.
Well, at least they sent you 10 pairs for $1. So
Yeah.
What are you talking about, Steven? You're saying
You bought tennis shoes on Temu?
on Temu, yeah,
Yeah,
And they also stole your credit card information, so you're welcome.
probably.
they sell beer. Can you buy beer from them?
No.
Then they owe me then.
Okay, Alex. But can you buy beer on
Sure, it would
Amazon?
be good
No,
beer.
well, you can. You can if you're in the UK.
Okay, well, we don't live in the UK. This is America.
I mean, I
Well,
could
that-
change someday in the future, but it hasn't changed.
That would be an awesome brewery name
So
too.
you can buy beer in the in on Amazon UK.
Yeah, Timu Brewing Company. All you're doing is just knocking off everybody else's shit.
Yeah, no, it's just cheaper.
Yeah, it's repackaged beer from Aldi.
I know
Oh,
people.
God forbid.
I know
No wonder
people
why I
that
got sick.
I know people that have beer sent through. What's those driver services like DoorDash?
DoorDash and Uber.
I know people that literally will DoorDash beer.
Well, I can do that here, but the amount that they charge for
I know, right?
is
But it's not
delivery,
cold
I'll
either.
I'll just walk. I'll just walk.
No, if I order anything, it's going to be
Okay.
something special from the actual brewery. I'm not going to play that game. So that's why I do it.
Amazon is delivering beer now.
Yeah, I
they're
guess
like
in the
cold
UK,
food.
I don't know.
Yeah,
You can
well, they've been doing that for years.
They got very like
I
lax.
mean, hold
liquor
on.
laws in
I
here.
don't bullshit
Oh,
you.
keep in
Oh.
mind.
Shit, I'm gonna go broke.
Amazon UK. Did you guys want to joke? Oh, what
Yeah, I
is it
had
in
the
UK?
Amazon like fresh or whatever. It would deliver groceries, and I got speaker stands and some Elysian space dust. And whatnot.
Oh, that's right. Keith needs to get his fake chicken nuggets.
We've been down that road before.
But it's not cold. Yeah, the beer they bring, so it's like,
Oh, really?
Put it in the
Yeah.
freezer.
Uh,
So if
Oh,
you're that
Amazon does have beer.
That's
Too bad
fine.
it's all non-alcoholic.
Every time I DoorDash a pizza, it arrives cold, so I get it.
desperate-
Alex, when are we going to drink the Equilibrium?
Well, we can drink that anytime you want. I have that stuff in the closet. But which one do you want? Do you want the ice cream? Because I have the ice cream one.
I don't have the ice cream one yet.
Okay, you don't have that. So, you're talking
Cold,
about
Joe Mac, just like
the
the apple
coconut.
you want
The
right
coconut we could do whenever because I have that in the fridge.
Is he
Already
echo?
buried. Do you want to do that? Let's do it.
Joe,
Tuesday.
it's crappy frozen pizza. So
Do you want to do it on Tuesday?
fine,
Do you want to do the Equilibrium on Tuesday on your channel?
Tuesday.
I don't know. I mean, weird. I'm trying to figure it out.
Monday.
But we also have the smoke beer that we have to do too as well. So we have to bury. I have 2 smoke beers, but you
I know. I was going to ask you when you're going to drink that beer.
Maybe you said Equilibrium, not the one you gave.
Yeah.
So I got confused. So we could drink this beer. I mean, I can get both. I could put both of them
In the
in
freezer.
the fridge, but it's only one that you have. So I guess
For the Equilibrium for now. Yeah.
right. Yeah. No, there's a beer that you got me.
Uh-huh.
You want to review with me, okay?
Oh.
That's this beer right here. I'll show you.
I think I have the Scotch finished one. I don't think I have. I wish I had the other one still.
That's this one, but it's a different label. Okay, it's
Different year. Different year.
right. So we can review this one time, but also we could do the Equilibrium. So do you want to do both of them on Tuesday, or when do you want to do it? Because I have to make sure you're okay with it too. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because you're asking me, and I'm looking forward to it too. So
I know.
we'll have 2 beers to review on your channel or my channel. It doesn't matter because they're going to see it.
Yeah. I think we either have to do it on a Saturday, which is difficult because like this Saturday I won't be able to. But or just like an hour before on one of the other streams, you know.
You meant before this stream?
Sure. Or like on Friday. Well, I can't do Fridays because I won't get home in time.
Yeah,
but
Friday you don't get
no,
it until-
Fridays. I could do Friday an hour before your Friday stream.
Okay, all right. So do you want to do it on your channel?
Sure.
Because again, this one beer
Okay.
is from you. The other beer is from myself, but I just want to have it'll be special. I mean, again,
Yeah.
it'll be cool to have the coconut beer on your channel because I'll have it on Facebook, I'll have it on Instagram. I'm talking about the pictures. So yeah,
Right. So Friday, you want to do both beers?
if you want. If you don't, we could do the one. Okay, if you want to do the coconut beer one time, and then do
No,
the
that's fine. We could. Let's just do one. Let's do one. Let's do one because then you have your stream after that. We're gonna be
Yes. Exactly. So we'll do the other beer. Maybe I can see Monday, but then everybody else don't have that beer. But then
Or maybe after the stream, do one before and one after.
oh,
No.
no,
man.
now on a Friday because I won't
All
be
right.
in like
So
1 o'clock in the morning.
Friday,
Reviews.
let's do it on your channel since you're doing the Friday. Come have a beer with Alex. It'll be easier just to do it on your channel
Okay,
because otherwise people have to like leave and come back and switch.
it's a pain in the ass. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So can you set that up for Friday an hour before your stream?
You're talking about
7 p.m.
the,
Eastern time.
the coconut beer, or are you talking about the
Either one, whichever one you want to do.
4 p.m.
And we'll do the next one the next week if you want.
That's fine. Because this way we don't get too crappy, and then I don't.
Exactly.
It's not just you; it's just me too. Because I want to feel good for my next live stream. Yes. All right. So we're gonna do.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do. No one's gonna have a coconut beer. I was about to say come have beer with Alex with coconut
I'll
for
have
the.
a coconut beer without.
No, man, it's confusing.
Well, we'll review it before your live stream, just the two of us.
Okay.
Just the two of us.
So what do you want to call it though?
Friday.
Because what do you want to call it then? Because
Coconut beer Fridays. Take a break. What is it
Coconut
all-
beer review.
yes, you're right. So coconut beer review from Equilibrium with Steven and Alex.
Sure.
I'll be easier.
What's the tagline for Almond Joys? Take a break or something.
So what time do you want me to start that? Around
Take a coconut
5 then? 5?
Yeah. Wait.
I don't know.
8:00 is when you start your time, right?
Yes.
So start it at 7.
Okay, that's fine. I can do that. I could do that easily. I have to go under my. I'll have to leave here to do that, but yeah, I could do that. Yeah.
Oh,
I know sometimes
is
you
that?
feel like a nut.
Sometimes you
So
don't.
the Almond Joy jingled. I thought that was Planters Peanuts.
Beer shot, Lagerhouse, slow pour pills.
Yeah.
Huh.
Beer shot, Lagerhouse, slow pour pills glass.
So 7:00 then. So 7:00 then. I'm gonna leave here and I'll come back, Stephen.
Okay.
To get that done. So I don't.
Okay.
So that's a Friday. You're saying this Friday coming up.
Yeah.
Bitter stuff.
All right.
That is the worst pour I've ever seen.
This glass sucks. Hey, I haven't had head in a long time, so it makes me kind of happy.
Yeah, I don't know why those Pilsner glasses, they're always super tall.
Is that
For
like an American
for the
brewery or an
slow
actual
pour.
German?
Yeah, it's for the hand pull pours because they're so slow.
Yeah.
No,
the beer engine?
This should be a beer up to about
The
here.
Lucre
And then
tap.
when you
No,
get to
no,
line-
because that's a German beer, right?
yeah.
I think they
So
all
no,
do.
that would be more like a beer engine, but that's usually on a cask ale.
Yeah, that's the thing. It is a cask ale that they do, and this brewer is out
Ah.
of Denver.
Okay.
I was trying to pour it slow, but
Beer City.
Thing about a beer engine is it draws oxygen in as you're pouring, so that's why you can't. You have to they have to sell the whole keg because
Yep.
it
I mean,
will
the
go
head,
bad
the head
fast.
should look like this on this pour, but like the beer should be more
Milko
over
pour.
here.
What the heck's this?
But yeah, look at that, nice
Yeah.
slow pour pilsner.
Slow pour pilsner. That should definitely be a thing.
That's what it says on the can.
Yeah.
Yeah, slow pour pills. No, this brewery is good, but this is their bread and butter. And I went to the brewery and I was like, "Hey, how much for one of those pilsner glasses?" Like $20. I was like, "Jesus, fuck. All right, fine." And so I bought one and I got it. I also use it for like bullshit and other stuff, but man,
I've even seen their beers in the bottle shops. the past
That
month.
effervescence, if you can see it.
Yeah.
Come on, you bastard. Yeah, you can kind of see it. Looks like Jupiter. Yeah, man. It's out of this world, dude. That's a good beer. I like this. I get it every once in a while. I'll probably pick up a 4-pack in a few weeks.
Mm.
Oh, I farted and Alex left.
No,
Have any of you guys ever used this halftime beer ordering service?
They're from New
Halftime?
York, right, or something. Halftime beverage company, or
I've never heard of it.
They've got all. Let's see.
That's the pour.
3 Floyds, 3 Sons, a Beta, Abomination, a Chofe, Anchorage, Alternative Ending, Aslan,
looked them
all
up
kinds.
before, but haven't ordered from them. But
Joe, is it still 2-1 Avs? Let me know. I don't want to look. I mean, if the Avs lose this game, I'm gonna take this down as soon as the horn goes off and throw up my my soccer scarf. And then I'm gonna take the scarf back to 222 tomorrow. I'm like, I want a refund.
so Alex is setting up a stream for
Yeah.
Friday.
No, well, yeah.
Is that
What
a
beer-
DiGiorno?
I didn't realize it was gonna be so much trouble. I would have just done it on my channel because I would just do it like tomorrow.
No, he just needs to get away from like the noise.
He has to
and
do it
everything.
before he forgets, you know.
Yep, that's exactly it. That's what the reminders are for on your phone.
I just figured it'd be easier to do it on his channel since he's gonna go live an hour later anyway.
Yeah.
Coconut
Well,
Friday.
already,
with
already
Alex.
have StreamYard set up for it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Watch, he'll go to like the wrong link and it'll be like, come have a beer with Alex. It'll just be you and Alex. Like, you're like Alex, you did the wrong one. Cool. All right. Well, just keep this going after the review then and send out the links.
Yeah.
That's all. I don't know how I would have done it. I don't go
I-
live very often anymore on my channel. I used to go live 5-6 days a week, every week.
You did?
Yeah.
Wow.
And then, I did a Monday Mingle, Taco, TALKO Tuesday, whatever Wednesday, Thursday, a weekend warm up for Friday, and Sunday was a weekend wrap up.
What did we say we were pronouncing this? Stong?
Stanja or something. I don't know.
Oh, no, well, they
Stonga.
list this as like this is basically with this down here and everything. This is a one-off for that brewery, but yeah, I think it's a Stanja glass, kind of like that.
No.
Where the hell is Shark?
Okay, Gose beer from Germany. When you have an E at the end, it's
Yeah.
It says Stonga. Yeah.
And I don't believe there's a J sound with a G. I think it's Stanga.
Stonga.
I believe you, man. I don't know. I can't
I
seem to
read
get
it.
clear
I
answer
read
from
it. I read it as Jenga. You guys want to play some Jenga?
Stonga. I
No.
don't know.
Yeah, I don't. Even Ricky is like Ricky. He's from Germany, so it's interesting. They look at this and go, "That is just a proper Pilsner glass."
I think we asked him one night when he was with you how to pronounce it, and I just couldn't quite catch it. So
Because he was fucking 8 sheets to the wind.
yeah, I know.
Usually when Ricky's over here, it's because he's already super drunk and he wants to keep the drunk going, so he's drinking all my beer.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Hey, Steven, was it you that liked Equilibrium?
I mean, I don't know. I've never had it. That's what we're going to review on Friday.
I know.
Okay,
Alex loves
because I'm looking at this halftime beer ordering site, and they've got like 15 different Equilibrium beers on there.
Are they expensive? Because normally that Equilibrium is so expensive.
Well, let's see. I'm going to just pick one out at random, and this is Astronomical Twilight, and it is a sour India Pale Ale with watermelon, strawberry, lime, and select hops, 7%. And a single can is $7.99.
Hmm.
A little steep. Seems.
Their stouts are crazy. Like I think Alex ordered one that was like $38 for one
Yeah,
beer.
any online ordering, I guess, unless they tell you the dates, I almost wouldn't ever even get IPAs because
Yeah, that's tough to. Yeah,
because even that Ohio brew pigeon site, I got Fatheads one time and it wasn't very fresh.
you got fat.
Fatheads,
Oh,
some headhunter.
Fatheads is out of Cleveland.
I drank your
Yeah,
beer
it
and I
wasn't-
got fat. I'm suing you.
wasn't good. Like, and then you pay all the. Well, I guess eventually you get free shipping if you buy enough stuff, but still. Yeah, I would like to get. I mean, if you get free shipping on some of these sites, and why not? I mean, just buy a lot.
Yeah,
Locally, just buy even more and then get it shipped.
Tavor is raising their shipping cost.
They got
Oh, you should like 17 or whatever, right?
40. So yeah, it's going up by $2.
That's
Shit.
where you just stack, and then you finally look at your bank account and go, "Fuck! All right, send it."
Exactly.
I
Yeah.
did that once. The biggest order I did from Tavor is like 32 beers.
Whoa.
Yeah, it was a giant box and a smaller box. Well, most of them were like Pilsners for like $6-7. You know, and I only bought them because it was like the Satchel Paige collections, and I wanted the labels around my wall.
Oh.
I'm like, I wanted those, so I got the whole collection. But then again, I did do a Anchorage beer, and I got it, opened it up, drank it. I'm like, this is just average, and that was like $30 alone. But yeah, Joe, I put my 2 cents into the comments because sports are corrupted.
Sponge.
That's true.
Yeah, and it's just I mean, the Vegas Golden Knights player could like absolutely just like take off the head of an Avalanche player, and the referee would go, "That's not a penalty." I'm like, "No, it's not. It's called murder." You know, like, no, nothing wrong with that.
Don't they just let them fight it out in a hockey?
Well, sort of. Like the rest will be in there at first, and if the player's supposed to say "let's go," well, one says "let's go," the other one says "let's go," then the rest will just kind of let them go, get up, and just kind of be around. Because for if one
They don't
person
last that long, right? I mean,
pull them off, yeah. So no, hiding needs to be in hockey. It's great. I love it. You know, I went to a
that does
boxing
seem like
match
a weird
and hockey
exception.
game broke
Like,
out.
you can get into a fight, but you're not gonna get arrested. It's like,
No.
we're just playing hockey. Even though
It's been a
crap
part
out
of the sport since it's been a part of the sport for the last 100 and
Yeah.
years. So I'm like,
I mean, I'm sure at a
doing it.
certain point you
Well,
someone
lower
petted.
levels can't, like college, you can't fight, and lower than college, you can't fight. But minor league hockey, you can fight, and of course NHL, you can fight. And like in the Olympics, if there's like fighting majors, it's just them just kind of choreographing, just fucking around with each other. But they'll take
Yeah, that's correct, Paul. I do not like West Coast IPAs. They're bitter and not my favorite thing in the world.
I'm with host there, Paul. I mean, easy New England every once in a while, cool. But a West Coast, it's like I've got a pine tree behind my house. Let me just grab a pine cone and shove it in my mouth. You'll get the same thing, just not the drunkenness.
Sounds good to me.
Joe, I just caught you. McKinnon's out, dude. The Avs are screwed. Oh my god.
Oh wow, they got Edmund Fitzgerald.
Huh?
You know, I saw Gordon Lightfoot once in concert, and that is my worst concert I've ever been to.
Really? Because I was thinking that would be good.
You
Yeah, I
couldn't
saw him
understand
once.
what he was saying because this was maybe 10 years ago. And it was just every song sounded like rah, 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 rah,
Better
rah.
than Bob Dylan though. Bob Dylan's getting rough.
Well, he's never. You could never understand him.
Gordon Lightfoot, yeah, he's got a higher pitch voice.
And my mom bought tickets for her boyfriend or her for the time, and they were just kind of on, like a break. So she took me, and I remember leading my mom over to my mom and said, "This is the worst fucking concert I've ever been to."
Oh man.
She's like, I can't believe I wasted money on this. Like she was even like, this is awful.
Wow.
Even Edmund Fitzgerald, it was literally halfway through the song before I realized what he was singing. Like that's how bad it was.
Worst concert I ever saw was Peter Frampton.
Really?
Because he let his guitar to the talking, not himself.
Yeah, it was probably about 1982 or 83, and it was just boring. There wasn't any excitement to the show.
I'd love to see Sammy Hagar.
I saw Sammy Hagar on the very first show he played in my hometown on the Standing Hampton tour solo. And he opened the show not by playing a song, but he came out and he said, "You are the very first audience to ever hear this. We hope you like it." And he played the song Heavy Metal from the movie Heavy Metal.
Oh.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Wow.
And rocked it. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's insane. Yeah, right. That's a great.
You can tell a musician who really loves what they do and the music, you know?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It makes a difference.
Well, Paul McCartney's going to be done here soon. He's releasing the final album and probably doing his final tour.
I mean,
this
he's
year, next year.
what is he, 80 something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he's
had an impressive career.
Oh yeah, no kidding.
He can still sing well, but if
Well
you listen
enough,
to his
yeah.
modern songs, he can't hit those high notes anymore. I'm like, well, that's
No.
understandable. You've been doing this for 60 plus years.
Not to rewind, but have you heard Bob Dylan lately?
It sounds
Pretty
like,
bad. It's pretty
sounds
bad.
Like me after about 10 beers, right?
How many roads must a man go down?
It's bad, and he looks like he's crawled out of the crypt. You know, sing
I mean,
a song.
you want to sound like Bob Dylan? Let me grab Bailey by the tail and swing it around my neck.
Oh man.
No.
Don't get me wrong. I mean, Bob Dylan is probably one of the best songwriters of our time.
Oh,
but,
absolutely. The
you
songs
know.
that he wrote for other artists, you're like, wait, Bob Dylan wrote that? You're like, oh my
Yeah.
God. And rock and roll, R&B, all of it. Like he
Rock and roll
alternative,
McDonald.
everything script. Like he would write songs for all these people. You're like,
Yeah, this
wow.
used to be
Was it
one of
Linda
my favorites.
Ronstadt?
North
Ronstadt.
Carolina.
He wrote some
Oh, Linda Ronstadt. That's such a sad story.
yeah, I think he wrote a couple of her hits for her.
She
Yeah.
was just incredible during her time.
Oh,
Yeah,
there's
I know my mom still has original vinyls of hers.
Not quite the
man.
same after the breast reduction, but yeah.
Just gotta let the
I'm
girls.
sorry.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Oh
Looks like
man.
Joe, I'm gonna look at the score. I guarantee it's 4-3 Vegas now.
What happened to Bonnie Raitt? She sort of just
She got
Yeah.
struck by lightning. You know that why she had that white stripe in her hair? She got struck by lightning.
Oh,
I don't know.
She was.
I feel like Bonnie Raitt had that one big song like 30 years ago, and after that,
something to talk about. Yeah.
and after that, it was just like
I
she's
mean,
still
I would
around. She's still
retire
cool.
if I could.
I love her voice though.
Yeah. The
Well, now
raspy,
it's,
like, forced voice, I
Tedeschi
love it
Trucks. I
too.
feel like it's the new Bonnie Raitt.
Do you guys I know Keith will know who this is. KT Tunstall. Actually,
Yeah.
Paul might know because
KT
she's out
Tunstall,
of
I know
Canada,
her.
isn't she?
Is that the
No,
suddenly?
she's British.
Suddenly,
She's not British.
Yes, she is. KT.
No, she's not.
Tunstall?
She's
Yeah.
Scottish. She's Scottish.
Okay, sorry. So
You're right.
So she is British.
I mean,
Not English, British.
I don't. I mean, she doesn't have a Scottish accent that I remember, but
Does she do that?
anyway,
Suddenly I see.
yes.
Yeah,
And
that's-
she's got the raspiness so that she
Yeah.
can sing that Bonnie Raitt song like it's like crazy. Yeah, she was on what's his name from Hall & Oates does that YouTube channel.
yeah, the other one of the Oates.
Yeah.
Hall guy. What Hall? Daryl Hall. I think.
Daryl Hall, yeah, and he had her on one time and they did that song together and it was like, holy crap. It's like she sounds just like it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he needs to do more of that. I like when he has the different musicians on and
Yeah, I think I was in a hotel one time, just watched a bunch of episodes. Like you just put it on, it's like, oh, this is good.
Yeah.
That's basically what we do.
That's actually his property. He's got
Yeah, that's
a
what
ton of episodes with those, and
Yeah.
it's like his own restaurant and bed and breakfast, and I think his
Yeah.
studio is there. And
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I watched an episode that he did with Robert Fripp from King Crimson.
Mm.
Because and they wound up playing a King Crimson song, which King Crimson music is not easy to do by any stretch of the imagination. But Daryl Hall did a couple of albums with Robert Fripp. The first one, I want to say that it was him, Daryl Hall, or Fripp, Daryl Hall, Deborah Harry, Brian Eno, and like just a weird collection of like New York jazz and punk players. Very interesting album.
He also has a good band. Like he always has his band there that they can just pick up stuff really quickly, you know?
Oh yeah. There's some monster players there.
Well, what's the band called? Barley and Notes?
I don't know. I gotta go drain the drain. So hold it down for a minute. I gotta get another beer too.
Drain the main drain.
I'm fucking with Bailey. I'm like roughhousing with Bailey. He's just biting me. Doesn't want anything to do with it. Okay.
Yeah, this brewery, their New England IPA, which I was saying earlier, you don't see a lot of breweries that call it a New England style IPA anymore. It's like everything's just a hazy, but normally this brewery, they'll list like the grain and the hops on the beer, but I think they know that this beer is like a hit with their brewery, so they just don't list anything. I don't know what it is.
Kitten Biscuits was my high school nickname.
It's 8.4%, but I mean, I don't know what their special hop blend is, but it's as good as I remember it years ago. Like,
I
assume it's some lactose maybe, just to make it an Alex Creamy IPA.
Oh, that's it. I'm gonna get a job at university in Raleigh and drink all your beer. Go to Carolina Hurricane games and wear my Tampa Bay Lightning gear just to piss off fans.
These breweries down at the coast, this is Wilmington. They make good stuff.
Oh yeah,
and then the mountains. But yeah, I mean, Triangle's got some good beers. Not everything's great.
So much nicer now that the rains have come through and cooled everything off out here.
Yeah, the forecast.
Were they all the rains down in Africa?
All the rains down in Africa.
Like 60% chance of rain every day, but it's like hasn't had any rain since Thursday.
See, Colorado's like, oh, we got a 40% chance of rain. It doesn't rain, but 40% chance of rain in Tampa, Florida, you're getting fucking soaked. It's like so funny.
Yeah,
like, look at the differences in the climates.
Yeah, Joe Mac, this IPA, it's been a hit since like 6 or 7 years ago. I think they've had this out, but it's got like a creamy mouthfeel, and it's definitely just some Citra mosaic. It's the most solid like New England IPA, but kind of sweet, so it's got to have some kind of lactose.
I just didn't feel like a stout. Like I was looking at my stouts, I'm like, I just don't want like a 13% beer right now.
Oh, it's too damn hot. It's too damn warm for that.
Where did Alex take off to?
He went to so we're gonna do a beer review on Friday, and I just thought like it would make sense to do it like an hour before his live streams on Friday.
Right.
So he was gonna, set up a live stream for that, and I didn't realize it was gonna be so much difficulty because he had signed off to go try to set that up.
He'll play Columbo.
Anyway, this is speaking. I think Paul. Speaking of Fanta Flora, this Maya Bach, or however you want to say it. Springtime lager
My
beer
bad.
brewed with our well water. 80% is local ingredients. That's a oddly specific amount.
The rest are chemicals. 20.
I know, right? It does say Nebo. Are they in North Carolina? It says brewed and canned.
Yeah, there's this part of the state. It's like kind of the foothills of that Nebo.
6.4%.
It's an amazing brewery. It's like right on this farm field. You can see the mountains, and they've got it's a little food truck with pizza. It's pretty nice up there.
Pretty good head retention. Wow, crystal clear. Dang. Ooh, smells a little farty.
Uh-oh.
I like my beers farty.
Hard buck.
A lot of times the sulfur will come off of it. You know, it's just the aroma.
Stinky.
Yeah. It looks good. Oh, that was a good choice. Oh man, it's really good. I hate that it's Fantaflora.
Buy their beers because they're usually pretty good.
It's so well balanced. It's got a sweetness, but it's man, this is super crushable. Damn. God damn it, Fantaflora. Yeah. I hate to say that you should get anyway.
I wonder if that's a decoction, Mac.
For a Maybach? Maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, that's how they traditionally did them, from what I understand.
I mean, it doesn't taste that malty.
I think Paul was saying earlier, I prefer that style too because
yeah, it's good.
It's
good.
And, not as.
I hate to admit it. I mean, I will probably like Treehouse too, but I don't like the company. But I'm sure the beer is amazing.
Yeah, I mean, I had some throwback Julius when I went up there to New York last time. And it's not any better than any other brewery. I feel like, at least to me,
Oh, is he talking about your beer that was 8%? Anyway, it doesn't matter.
But
sir,
I'm sure Alex would love this because it's creamy and citra.
Where is Alex?
That's what I was.
He's busy flicking the bean.
Why? Oh my gosh!
Sorry, I was doing a couple of things, looking up for.
Yeah, it would have been better just to spontaneously start that.
I know. I was like, if I'd known it would be this difficult, I would have done it on my channel.
You know, I only had Julius once, but I you know what it reminded me of?
Everybody wants to know where you're at.
You guys have ever had Magic Hat?
No.
Yeah, I think it was Magic Hat number 8. It was like an orange IPA.
Yeah.
I've never had this.
Look at that.
Yeah, I went to the brewery a couple times to get the tour. It's pretty fun. I'm sure they're closed now.
Sitting in front of me like Magic Hat. Hold on. I don't know if they're still around. Are they still around? Because I can't find them.
I don't think so.
Yeah,
I think
they were
gone.
huge. Yeah, for a while. But
yeah,
probably the whole East Coast was
just got
Magic
too
Hat.
big for the britches.
The mix packs were kind of weird.
Yeah. Yeah, no, the Magic Hat number 9 was there.
Oh,
yeah, I think it was number 9. Now that you say that.
It used to be fun to just get mix packs. We're like, I'm going to get a Sam Adams or Magic Hat or whatever brewery, just try out all the beers.
Pete's Wicked Ale.
Yeah, before there were cans of
that's another one I remember. Yeah.
Pete's Wicked Strawberry Wheat or something.
We could do a whole freaking live stream talking about all these breweries that we remember 10, 12 years ago that were great and they're just gone.
Yep.
It's like, dang, yeah, I forgot about that one. Oh man.
I mean, I used even Green Flash. I remember getting a 6-pack of their West Coast IPA, which is an 8%.
Yeah.
It was
Sculpin.
Good. Yeah, Sculpin.
No, that's Ballast.
I never.
Yeah.
saw that.
Habanero sculpin was interesting to get because you never knew from can to can how hot it was going to be.
Poor
that
Alex.
always blew me up. I would.
Yeah,
Like,
it was.
Hey,
It was
Alex, if it's too
it was
difficult, let me know and I'll just put it on my channel. Just forget it and I'll do it. It's no problem.
It was sort of like getting what's that Korean drink called?
Regret.
Oh, well, yeah, it could be
Cheers, Joe. Have a good night.
soju.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you never knew if it was going to taste like soju or if it was going to taste like formaldehyde.
Right.
Yeah.
And you never knew if it was like 0.3% or if it was going to be like 1,000%. We used to take that stuff and make something called an ammo bowl. And what it was is you took an entire bottle, you poured it into one of these like plastic salad bowls like you'd see in a buffet.
Mm-hmm.
And then, fill it with ice, pour the entire bottle in, and then top it off with like something like High C or, some other equivalent kind of fruit punch. And then everybody would stick a straw in and you count to 3 and then everybody would start sucking through the straws until the entire bowl was gone.
That sounds
And then
nasty.
watch the results. Yep.
The good old days.
I just realized that I have 2 of those gigantic. So I sent, some barrel-aged beer to Alex, and I forgot. I didn't look at my fridge. I have 2 of them that are the Scotch, like, finished beers. So. Oh, well.
Yeah, I'm hoping for some snow day when I have the fireplace going to drink like a nice barrel-aged stout, but that happens.
Yeah.
That never happens, but
I have a.
Trust me, I live in Denver, and it didn't happen this last winter here.
Isn't that crazy? Yeah, there was like no snow here at all.
I was looking forward to winter, like I'm gonna sit by the fire, have a fire in the fireplace.
For some reason, the West Coast
out, and it was just like
or something.
today's high is 68 degrees. I'm like, it's January 4th. Like
I know, right?
Because Michigan, I think, got destroyed with snow like last winter. Just tons
and then the last few weeks we got hit in Denver. We got more snow in May than we did the entire winter. I'm like, dear Mother Nature, it's May. Hold it off until like I don't know, like October. Like, go just stop. Like, you missed your opportunity.
30 degrees today in New England. I think it's like what the Mount
I think
Washington.
we got like two inches of moisture in the last 24 days, and that's more than the entire winter.
Wow.
My mom's lawn is happy. She's like, see, it needs to be mowed. I'm like, it doesn't, because 90% of her lawn, I take the mower over, and the level I have the blade at, like, it wouldn't even do anything. Like, no, we gotta wait.
I wait like a month in the beginning of the spring.
I told her, I'm like, you because she hasn't had a working sprinkler system in 27 years.
Yeah, I don't either.
And she's relying on natural moisture. I said, you got to let the grass get at least this tall.
I'm waiting for mine to die, so I don't have to cut it anymore.
Huh?
I wait till it gets hot enough to kill the grass, then I don't have to cut it anymore.
That's what I'm hoping for this summer, and I don't think it's happening because El Nino is going to come in like a freaking hurt.
I know. So now my grass is like up to my knees. I'm like, I need to cut it, I guess.
These grass
grass
on my
one
knees,
year, and it looked good, but
My other neighbor, she lets her grass gets above the fence line.
Oh,
Like,
no.
Yeah, it's insane. And then they bring out this little electric mower to try to cut it down.
that sounds. How high is that? 3 or 4 feet? Or
It's crazy. Like, yeah. I think they cut it once a year.
I mean, that's just stupid. I like the look of it to look clean and cut.
I do too, but they're elderly, so I think maybe they just don't have it in them.
Yeah. Well, I mean, here's my mom's lawn. You can see the grass behind the hat and beer at the table. That's not.
Yeah.
90% of that is actually not grass. It's weeds. But it's
Yeah.
green.
My
and
yard
it's
is
great,
weeds.
so let it go.
What's those dandelions? I got them everywhere.
Not it's yeah. She has.
Dandelions are 100% edible and one of the healthiest plants on the planet.
Yeah, but I don't want them in my yard.
Did you ever do?
Pull them all up, make a salad or a tea out of them.
Did you ever grab a dandelion as a kid and look at your friend and say, "Hey, do you like peanut butter?" No. And then you rub it on the dandelion on your hand, it turns yellow. Like, well, your hand says you like dandelions because it turns yellow. Like, that's what the shit we used to do as kids to each other.
You can fry them up, right? With probably dip some ranch. Dip them in some ranch.
Alex, England,
Nope.
baby. Did you get it set
Yes, you got that right, pal. You got that right.
up?
He's back.
Middle Crew, I would love for Beer Man to come on, but I think he works tomorrow, so I doubt that he's,
Let's say Beer Man, he probably has work here. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know because it's more. It's a Memorial Day weekend. He might not. He may not.
I had a 10 milligram cell.
Legendary Beer Man, he may not. He may not.
He and Dan joined Alex's on Friday, which kind of made me go, okay.
Yeah, I saw that.
I love that. Thank you. Because they're saints. I mean, they are both saints.
I'm not going anywhere. I don't care who joins. I'm not leaving.
Okay.
The angle, doesn't work.
Steven, I'm sorry.
It was good. I mean, even Beer Man briefly acknowledged me, which was cool. Like, all right, cool. Thank you.
Exactly. And Jordan acknowledged you, whatever. Doesn't matter.
You behaved yourself well, Chatty.
Exactly. He did.
I won and I
gotta get my glasses.
He did. He did. So,
Steven, can I get my slice of cake now?
Only if it's by the ocean.
well, I mean,
oyster cake, my favorite.
But no, Steven, I know how to do things. It's just I felt I wanted to. It was just getting confusing because I have so much stuff in that bottle. And
were you able to do? Did you get it set or?
No, I'm just because
right.
I did because you messaged me. I'm like, all right, I'll calm down because I was so hyped up. And because I had the one beer in the fridge, but I was looking forward to doing it, and I'm like, I'll just have you do it. I mean, I want to do it, but then again, I'm like,
that's fine. I'll put it on my channel. I'll set it up tomorrow.
All right, my friend.
Yeah.
And then anybody else has the coconut beer? Try it out.
Anyone else have it?
Coconut.
Yeah, if anyone else has it, they can jump on with us. But
what beer is it?
It's Equilibrium. He's like, nope, I'm out.
No. I'm sorry. As soon as you said Equilibrium, like, I can't get it here.
You want that nugget?
I hung out with some of their Raleigh. They brought some kind of banana.
I'm not gonna have you do it now because it wouldn't make no sense because it's Monday.
Really intense imperial stout.
Yeah.
Have take over it.
Well, it better be good because I got 3 bottles of it.
It's gonna be good, and if it's not, you'll have to give me a nugget because I'll get it.
Breweries that do good like imperial stouts now. That's just I don't know. It's hard to
Firestone Walker.
buy stuff on
Firestone Walker. I know Steven likes because he's drank that with me before.
I have like a bunch in the fridge right now.
Well, you can drink
Omnipolo.
I don't care.
I've heard about it. I've never had that one, but I've heard of it.
I've seen enough of their stouts. Like I've randomly seen IPAs and stuff, but
I love
we know North Coast does good stouts.
Have you guys ever had? Prairie does a couple good ones.
Oh, you see me drink Prairie all the time. Is it Prairie?
Steven loves River North Brewing Company.
They're good. They're good. Expensive, but good.
They're fucking outrageous.
These Prairie that I bring out, right? I think it's Prairie.
I was like, oh, it was like $25. I'm like, fuck off.
Yeah.
Like, nope.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, it's not. I don't know, it's a half hour away from here. Like, I'll just go there one day with Ricky and Tracy just to knock it out. Get some stickers. I'll send Steven one. And I'll send it to him and say, this sticker cost me $38.
This wouldn't be it, would it?
Yeah, that's
Prairie.
Alex has a Prairie Christmas mix pack with a freaking glass, and it's all still.
Of course, he does. It's probably from 3 years ago too.
No, it's not. I got it last year. So what happened? I reviewed all the beers from 2 years ago, but I just never opened this up. But the other one I did open because what the beers you saw me drink is what is from the first variant, but this is my second variant because this is the weekend one. Never had the weekend one series, but I've had the other one, which you saw me drink in the past couple months. But I will get this buried sometime in the future. But what I'm going to do is if I can find something similar to this, I'll probably get that and then get this to have a couple, a bottle of this or two, whatever, because again, it's a glass, whatever. But it's the weekend series. I'm sorry. I like to age things. You guys are not innocent.
Well, next month, what I'm going to do is I'm going to, instead of like ordering any beer and having it mailed, I'm going to go to Brewhouse and get some beer from there. I'm going to go over, there's another brewery that's very close to them by my work that's really good in Portland. Beerman loves them, I think. And I'm going to get some beer from them to go. And I'm going to go to this local, I'm going to go up to Total Wine, which is weird because Total Wine's in Washington here. We don't have it in Oregon.
They make good stuff for the wine.
They have some beers, especially like German and Belgian stuff that I can't get anywhere else. So I'm going to see what they have. Basically, I'm going to go to the stores around town and get stuff instead of having stuff mailed.
Well, I'm saying if the only time you would order, Steven, if me and you decide to do Equilibrium, or if we decide to do what's the other breweries? Finback or other half. So I don't know.
Other half, yeah.
So me and you will probably do that eventually because I want to do Equilibrium because there is a banana beer I want to try with you sometime in the future. But hoping to get that buried. Once I get that buried, I'll let you know because I haven't reviewed it or hadn't tried it because I haven't gotten it. I have to order it because I just saw it recently in the past couple of days.
I want to try Trillium, but
I will bury some Trillium too, but I don't think they ship to us. I don't think.
Yeah.
Now, do they drop some stuff in our areas? Yes. But it could be fruited beers, it could be IPAs, it could be stouts. You would know because you'll see the fruited stuff on the can, and you'll see that.
I've been crazy about the IPAs. I don't know that.
Oh, really?
Never had a Trillium. Actually, I did.
I guess I just not the target audience. I don't know. They don't taste great. Some of the
I'm always chasing beers because of me being the beer master.
Another half, I'm like, I don't know what I'm missing, but maybe I just don't like New England IPAs.
Well, I'm always chasing beers, so I have no problem with it.
Stouts, IPAs. It's what's interesting is like the hops for one thing. Like some hops just taste terrible to me. Like
there's Sabro. I love Sabro. That anything with that, it's got a coconut kind of.
You don't like coconut. Well, that's okay.
No, I like.
No, he does. He does.
Okay, you're good. You're good. You're safe. You're safe in my book.
I'm just saying that, like the New England IPAs can vary so much,
Mm-hmm.
I think if you there's some breweries that they just do Citra Mosaic, whatever the normal yeast.
Right.
Keep it super clean, and those are good because they're
I'm
not
so done with Citra though. It's such a overused hop.
I love that stuff.
I like Centennial.
I like mixed up. I like mixed up though too. Just
know what I'm brewing next weekend, Alex.
The beer that I want to try. Well, I won't be trying. Okay, if it's New England IPA, I'll be trying it next.
It is. It's my New England IPA.
That will get buried in the next couple of weeks or next month. But when it comes to the other beers that you're sending to Chadio, I don't want them until Christmas because it's a beer that
I should have already put it on my keg. I would just but I need to dump that Kolsch still.
It was supposed to be a surprise, but unfortunately, me and you have so many conversations and it just blurred out. But anyway, it doesn't matter. I'm looking forward to trying it come Christmas.
I like the New England IPA I make. I like the hop varieties, but
what I'm saying, but anything IPA or anything that it's good that you send me early. And that's the same.
I'm curious because I'm doing a different kind of yeast this time, so we'll see how it.
Well, I can't tell you about
Quebec yeast.
No, God, no.
I won't able to tell you about the first yeast because I never had your IPAs before. So
yeah.
But the beers you've sent me have been heaven that were not IPAs. So I'm pretty sure the IPAs that you'll be sending me next couple months or next couple weeks will be heaven because you know that because they're tasty. But
Well, don't sit on them. Drink them right away.
no, I'm picking them with you right away, or to review them.
I know how you are. You put your
No, the IPAs, the
I've had
IPAs.
this bullshit in my closet for 10 years. Let me drink.
No,
Yeah,
no,
right, exactly.
no. The IPAs will be drank in the next couple of days. Regardless if I do a review on my channel, that's cool. But the rest of it will be drank with Steven and whoever else joins me, because that they won't be good after a month or two. So yeah, I'm not playing that game. It was fun when I did that a couple years ago, 10 years ago, but I'm not doing that again. No.
Yeah, I won't be buying much beer when that's ready because I want to drink all that I have in the keg, you know.
Well, you'll be sending a lot of beers to us, me and you and Steven. Well, not
you won't need to drink much of it because you'll be sending it all away.
Yeah.
Well, I only make 3 gallons anyway, so.
Yeah, but you're still gonna make a lot.
Two
I'm
gallons and 1/3 per
not
gallon.
playing that game.
All right,
no,
Alex, how about- Alex, you need to start brewing 10-gallon batches of beer. How about that?
No, Bumpy.
Why? Why not? You want everybody else to. You should do it yourself.
It's a
No,
lot of
go
beer.
ahead, chatting anymore. Bumpy, what's up? What do you say, Bumpy? Oh, yeah, Bumpy.
So what is that gallon? It's just 4 16-ounce cans.
He's just being a goofball to me.
Well, I don't know about 16 ounce, but a gallon is usually around 10, 12 ounce cans.
Your mom and dad give you nuggets.
Gallon is 128 ounces.
Yeah.
Oh, a gallon's 128.
I think that's correct.
I don't know. I just know it fills about 10 cans, give or take.
Yeah, maybe 64 ounces is.
Yeah, that's a large growler.
64 ounces, like a 2-liter.
Well, then maybe a 5-gallon batch is not bad. It just seems like
No.
yeah, it definitely wouldn't be.
I don't know. I mean, unless you have friends to share it with, it's hard. For me, it's hard to get through 5 gallons in a month.
I'm waving. I'm just
Yeah, I never brewed anything.
Hi,
Bumpy.
friend.
I mean, local friends, because it gets expensive mailing beer.
Oh, I know it is. That's why I'm like, oh.
But Steven, that's not gonna stop you from doing stuff for me because you're a saint. But Chadio here, he's a saint too. Yeah.
Have you
I
ever
don't know
done
if
anything with Zappa hops?
No.
Can't hear. See in 20 years, Chadio.
No, I haven't.
But no, Steven, even if you have local friends, will we still do our beer stuff during the Christmas stuff? Because I'm sorry, I wish I could do it. I would like to do it.
Oh yeah, I always send that. That's why this thing. But the amount of beer I had to send out varies because like the last 2 beers I made sucked, so I'm not going to send those out.
Yikes.
They're not good, so you won't send it. I understand that.
I was watching Sling TV earlier, and they were doing a burgers, brews, and Q's, some Food Network.
Burger, brews, that sounds.
They
good.
were in Cleveland at the Market Garden Brewery making some hop ice cream. I think it was just like putting hops in the freaking cream.
Chadio, make some hot ice cream. I know you can hear me.
I don't know. These shows, I don't trust
You know,
what they're
and
doing.
if he starts with me, then he's gonna be my noogie.
And then it was like hops and honey to balance out the bitterness.
Part of me makes.
I made a vinaigrette one time I took a single hop pellet from whatever it was I was brewing at the time, and I like just
That was
crushed it up and added it into the salad dressing, and
No, I don't know.
it was pretty good actually.
Yeah, just a little bit.
I just be worried, like if other industries start using hops for things, like don't like leave us with a shortage of hops, please, because
Yeah.
primarily should be in my beer.
Do you remember when Anheuser-Busch bought up the all those African hop farms?
No, I didn't know there were African hop farms.
Yeah, they were buying them up basically because they had some exotic hop varieties, and they wanted to prevent the craft brewer. This was around the time where the Super Bowl Anheuser-Busch commercials were making fun of all the different craft brewers.
Oh,
Yeah.
Who wants to drink a pumpkin spice latte beer?
yeah.
Get a real beer, Budweiser.
Dilly
You know,
dilly.
You know, real.
But no, they went through and they bought. It was right around the time they bought out Northwestern Brewing Supply
Oh,
or Northern Brewing Supply or whatever it's
Northern
called.
Brewery. Yeah, they've since sold it back. But yeah,
Yet they're
Really?
useless. Yet they're gonna buy.
They did
something.
the same thing with Breckenridge Brewery here in Colorado. It's like it's now independently owned again.
same with Widmer. Yeah,
That's what you want, though, Mr. Chadio. That's what you want.
No, it's because people weren't buying the shit because Anheuser-Busch was bastardizing everything that they purchased.
yeah.
So they sold it back to the original
Yeah, I wish
breweries. And now
Wicked
they're
Weed
brewing
would
their
go
beers
back
back
to-
to their standards.
Wicked
of
Weed might be
beers.
too entrenched in the
Awesome. That's what you want. That's what you want.
Anheuser.
They were doing that for decades, though.
Oh,
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
I like the
remember-
commercial they had where the guys had the mead, and he's like, "This mead has a beautiful bouquet of elderberry," and then they're like, they throw him in the jail in the dungeon, or they bring
Oh,
out
my
beer.
you're saying,
Dilly dilly. Dilly dilly. Come on.
You remember that one thing? I think it was a YouTube short where it was like this guy goes walking into like this big craft brewery or craft beer bar, and he's like, "I'd like a beer," and the bartender, he's got this long beard and this curly Q mustache. And he's like, "What kind would you like? We've got several." He's like, "Well, do you have anything?" "Well, let me tell you what I have." And he starts rattling off these names, and I about lost it. I was like mid drink, and he's like, "And we've got this special brown ale called Clifford's Duodenum." And I about lost it.
Oh man. I'm telling you, I have a Firestone Walker beer in the fridge that's called Stevens barley wine, I think is what they're calling it. And it's even spelled like my name. And I know, like, "Man, I should have gotten two because now I don't want to drink it." Like, you know, I will drink it. I'll probably wait till my birthday to drink it. Probably is what I'll do.
S2's barley one.
Oh, let's see what I got.
Yeah, I might be ready for a Fonta Flora West Coast Pilsner at this point.
How much Fonta Flora do you have?
I just secretly.
You're like the Alex the Beer Master of Fonta Flora.
Yeah. I had this on draft. Yeah, I think it was during the Masters. I drove to like the farthest town that had this local pub, the Wooden Nickels, my favorite pub. They have like good craft beer and like good food, but they had Fonta Flora West Coast Pilsner on. I'm sure it's the same one I've got. I might need to microwave some pizza too. I'm getting hungry.
Yep. So I'm brewing next weekend and probably the weekend after that.
Yeah, what happened to Alex? He's at Wawa.
Here's some. Alex took a trip to Wawa during.
Alex goes to Wawa.
You should do a YouTube channel. Call it that. Alex goes to Wawa.
Not a bad idea. I might start my own channel about going over to Buc-ee's and just trying everything that they have in the store.
Yeah, mine.
Bushwhacks to Buc-ee's.
I always thought it was a dream to be able to walk to a gas station, but
Oh boy.
I can walk to mine. I never do. They're good. I drive there.
I can't walk to anything here. I mean, we have like a little. There are a couple places, but someone was shot there recently, and it's just
Yeah, I got hazy little thing with the beer I got from there.
I don't think I'm walking to any of the convenience stores around here anytime soon.
They have a taco food truck now, which I need to try it out because I feel bad. They're just sitting out there. Like,
I wish we had something like that here.
but you think if you're in Portland,
You know what? That's how I found out where Clawhammer Supply's headquarters is. Because during their videos, they'd always get tacos. And I shouldn't even say this because we're live. At one point they said, "Oh yeah, it's Billy's Tacos" or something. Like, we're gonna get Billy's Tacos. And I looked on the Google Maps where that was in Asheville, and it's literally like 3 houses down from where their headquarters. So I was like, you guys got to be a little more careful about what you say if you're a business and you're trying not to hide where you're located.
Yeah, it's not like a retail store. Like, only people. Yeah.
No, they have a house. They basically bought a house, and that's where they brew their beer in just a residential house. What are you drinking, Clifford?
I am drinking a beer.
Right.
This is Boulevard Brewing Company, Kansas City, I believe.
Ooh, Boulevard makes good beer.
I should know that because I visited there.
Let me see.
Space Camper.
Oh,
Definitely doesn't look familiar, but
Juice Nova Super Stellar IPA.
isn't Boulevard known for their like barrel aged stuff?
yeah, they have that Tank 7.
That's it, yeah.
That's a popular 7% like saison. But,
Yeah.
and then their barrel aged stuff is usually
One of the best chocolate beers that I ever had was one of their barrel aged series. That was a Zaka chocolate, and it was a local chocolatier, and they did a split between dark chocolate and milk chocolate, if I remember correctly. But damn, that stuff was good. It was like a more high ABV version of Samuel Smith's organic chocolate.
Oh yeah.
With overtones of dark chocolate, and it was just so rich and thick and delicious.
That sounds good.
Boulevard Brewing Company Space Camper Juicy Nova Super Stellar IPA. This is Kansas City, Missouri. And this is Save the Earth, the only planet with beer.
That they know of. And this is a 9%er. Oh, that's like a double IPA.
Yeah, it doesn't say that on the label, but
is it hazy or is it clear?
It is slightly hazy.
Oh, it's a West Coast.
It's probably.
Do I sound disappointed?
Usually it's a failed attempt at a hazy. That's what breweries are. Yeah, we tried to be cool, and this is what we got.
Oh yeah. That puts lead in my pencil. Okay, so on the nose, I'm going to take a sip of this first, and I'm getting apple. Strangely enough,
that's not strange. I get that a lot off of stuff like that.
Rancid apple.
Maybe even a little bit of lime.
Yeah, that can happen, especially with biotransformation. For sure. White wine.
Oh, that is good. That is good. There's no disclaimers of any kind on this. Wait a minute. After a moment or so, there's a grapefruit note that climbs up and just slams your taste buds. And
hi, how are you? How are you doing?
Yeah, it's a grapefruit mango, and that's a combo that I'm not fond of.
Oh, mango cart.
Alex, he said he's about to drop from the street.
Chadio's redecorating.
At the beginning, it tastes wonderful, but then after a moment, it just hits me with flavors that I'm not particularly fond of.
Yeah, grapefruit's difficult because if you get any like the pithiness of it, it's just so bitter.
Yeah, and
what do you got?
yeah, that knocks it down a couple notches.
Ah,
At first, it was really good. The nose on it is wonderful.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get the West Coast Pilsner from Fonta Flora Brewing. But Alex has some pasta salad or
Yeah,
macaroni.
it's just pasta. No, it's macaroni and sausage. That's all.
Macaroni and sausage.
Yeah, it's like pasta and sausage. It's not cold. It's warm. Like I like it.
A calzone.
No.
Is it bratwurst? Is it Baronwurst? Is it Italian sausage? Fill us
Yeah.
in.
It's just what it is.
Yeah, that's the good
It's a
stuff.
sausage, pasta and sausage and butter bread, which I like.
Jeez.
Alex's uncle was going to have that for dinner, but
But a squirrel got to it.
right.
There's Saints.
Well, you sent a link to Paul, right? He doesn't want to join.
I think I did. Yeah.
Okay, I sent a link to Angie too, but
Well, I
Let's
fucked up
see.
that scarf by trying to put that up. That sucked.
what?
Legend Angie.
I was trying to put up my soccer scarf and it's so thin. I tried to put it up on the hooks that are up there where my old scarf was hanging, and it tore it.
Oh,
Is it that cold in your apartment?
No,
How?
no. Well, no, I was hanging it behind here.
Yeah, I sent a link to Paul.
No,
an
I'm
hour
quite pissed at the piece of
An hour
shit
ago.
scarf for. Like,
It's that blue thing.
I will send a word
Yeah.
letter to the football club and say, so this happened.
Hoping he'll join. I'm hoping Angie will join too. That'd be cool.
yeah. Well,
Our
we'll
hockey
see.
team here in Colorado are basically dumb. You're up 3-0. You just lost 4-3. So fuck off. Well, NHL's get what they wanted. They want Las Vegas in the Stanley Cup Finals because that brings money.
Yeah.
And they also want the Montreal Canadiens in there over Carolina because that brings more money. And I'm like, I'm so over sports.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go back to where like the actual teams who deserve to be there are there.
I don't know. I go both ways because I think, I mean, for sure, it sometimes feels like, the games are fixed or whatever. But then I watch a game, like, remember that Super Bowl where Russell Wilson, like, should have just, handed off the ball. And instead he held it and went to throw it. And he cost his team, the Seahawks, the Super Bowl.
Yeah, and the
I
Broncos
mean, that couldn't have been planned.
The Broncos still thought it was a genius idea to hand him $150 million on 3 years without even throwing a pass for them.
I know.
Yeah.
Dude.
The Broncos finally paid off that contract. It's gone.
I was shocked that he just tanked after the Seahawks. I mean, I really thought
He has no talent.
I thought
all
he
the
did.
talent-
When he was with the Seahawks, I really thought he did.
No, the talent was around him, and there's a lot
Yeah.
of athletes like that.
Apparently.
Like, they're so great, and then you take him out of that like city or off that team.
Yeah.
It's like the Colorado Rockies. They had a lot of great players who were here, and then they went to like St. Louis or to Boston, and you just never heard their name again
Yeah.
because it's like, okay,
Well, I mean, even Brady had to bring Gronk with him to win. So
Wow.
hey, step off my Buccaneers. It wasn't just Brady and Gronk who won it. They had a good running game, and their defense was stellar. There's a reason why there's a defense style called Tampa 2. And that was from John Gruden, who my dad used to live next door to John Gruden's father, and I met John Gruden numerous times.
Not
And every
present.
time I would meet John Gruden, I would purposely wear a Broncos shirt or a hat. And every time I go, so you're a Broncos fan? It's like, John, we've already talked. His brother was, I think, the coach for a while with Washington, Jay Gruden,
Oh yeah.
which my dad still talks to him every once in a while. Just
Are you
checking
still
in on
present? Are
making-
you still present? These people, Chelio?
Alex, they're not my friends. They're just people my dad knew because they live next door.
Yeah.
You're not, huh?
Do they still live next door or no?
They haven't lived next. My dad hasn't lived next door to John Gruden's dad since '97.
Okay.
But my dad did get like a text saying like mom passed away.
Oh wow.
So my dad and stepmom, donated some money to the John Gruden Foundation in
Hmm.
her honor. So yeah.
And what about the father? Is he still around?
I would assume so.
Yeah. Just asking.
My dad's best friend lives like, I don't know, 5 houses down from there. So I would probably find out if Papa Gruden passed. He hasn't, but yeah, Mom did. And she was such a sweetheart. Every time I'd come by, I'd go, hi. She'd go, hold on. She'd go inside, come outside with like one of those push pops. Like the
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
she'd always be like, hey, here you go. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. Like she was such a sweetheart.
I remember them. They were good. They're back in the day. Yes, they're good.
And even I forgot his name, but Papa Gruden, he's nice. But John was always like, oh, you're a Broncos fan. I'm like, your dad lives next to a diehard Broncos fan, John. So deal with it,
Deal with it, Chatty-O.
Do you think
go ahead.
you think Aaron Rodgers has screwed the Steelers? Like, should he have just retired? Because now, what
It's
do you
one
think?
more year.
Yeah, but he's just doing it for the money. I mean, do you think
He's doing it because he wants that farewell tour.
you think that he's going to be any good? Because otherwise, the Steelers should have just gone with their whoever's going to be their next.
When was the
quarterback.
last time any team from Pittsburgh was good?
Roethlisberger?
They were okay.
They had their days. They had their.
And then
Yeah, might as well just have
everyone
one
was like, "Oh my God,
season,
Aaron
probably.
Rodgers has such a distraction of off-field, stuff." I'm like, and Roethlisberger,
Yeah, he does.
didn't it? And Roethlisberger,
Yeah, no, he
too.
did too. Yeah, he did too.
Bad stuff, worse than Rodgers, but Rodgers
Yeah.
is more whatever. They'll deal with the 1 year. I forgot who their backup. Mason Rudolph, I think, is their backup, and they'll figure it out.
Rudolph the Red Nose.
It's just basically Aaron Rodgers has been in the league for 20 years. At least allow him somewhere
Yeah.
to kind of do that final tour and just, all right, Aaron, that's game 17. It's over. Go fuck yourself. Like, get out of here.
Remember that time last year when Phillip Rivers came back to play a few games with the Colts?
That dude has like 17 children too.
Oh my god!
Why do you think he keeps coming out of retirement? Like, I can't.
He's
I can't
retired.
afford all these
He
kids.
was at NC State.
He was like 44 years old. He was coaching like a high school team or something, and
Yeah.
they're like, "Hey, we need a quarterback. You want to come back for a few games?" And they brought him back.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
I want to say. I don't want to say he's probably. I think he's still.
He's
On
like
their
44.
Yeah, he's
Yeah, I
probably
know,
2
but
years older than
He can
me.
still
It's
compete.
ridiculous.
That's the thing. He still competes at 40.
Yeah, it was fun to watch. I have to admit.
Yeah, it was amazing. It's like, okay.
Yeah. I don't know.
Oh my God, the fucking NASCAR race is still going on. Jesus.
Oh, that's crazy.
Well,
By the way-
they do the weather in Charlotte. Thanks, Keith, for the crappy weather in North Carolina. we were trying to have beautiful weather to honor
is
Kyle
Keith,
Busch, and yeah, shit on it.
It's boring weather. Just freaking over.
By the
That's
way,
Too soon,
Chet-
Chetty.
So
Chetty-O,
heartbreaking, huh?
how many times have the Broncos been to the Super Bowl?
Whoa.
A lot. How many have they won? A few. I get it. How many times have the Dolphins been to the Super Bowl?
5.
How many have they won?
2.
The Broncos still have a better record.
Who did the Broncos beat?
They beat Brett Favre and Green Bay their first Super Bowl, 98.
Okay,
99,
so I will allow that to be 1.
That's pretty good. Yeah.
Number 2, you're wanting to say their championships? Number 2, they beat after that Atlanta the next year, 99.
Okay, so they beat Atlanta. Everybody beats Atlanta. So
Yeah.
what was the third one that they won?
They beat who did Peyton Manning beat? Doesn't matter. They lost.
I don't remember.
No, they beat the Carolina Panthers.
That's
Oh
right.
wow.
And-
Yeah,
that's
the Panthers suck too.
Okay. Here's the thing. That's right, because Von
Yeah,
Miller
that's
absolutely ended the career of Cam Newton in that.
I was gonna
game.
say, was that guy Cam Newton, that fluffer guy?
And Von Miller sacked his ass like 5 times, and one of the sacks was a strip
Oh, that guy.
sack fumble that Von Miller picked up and ran in the end zone. I'm like, that dude's career is done. Like, yeah.
So,
6,
What-
I think.
when they played when the Broncos played the Seahawks, what was the score?
I don't remember. I turned it off when the fucking snap went over Peyton's head and became a safety. So I was
Yeah, 43-8.
Yeah.
Oh,
Get some pizza.
What was the score when they played the 49ers?
Dude, I don't know. I was like 4.
hey,
55 to 10.
Yeah,
I think
that's because
49ers,
Dan Reeves
they
was trying
did
to run
really
the
well last
ball
year.
when we had Elway. That was all those losses in the 80s were not from Elway. They were from Dan Reeves, who was a running fucking coach. You're not
Yeah,
gonna
they
let
lost.
your
They lost to
star
the
coach-
Redskins 42 to 10.
and they
Jeez.
also lost to the Giants. Yes, I know.
Yeah.
The 49ers though might do pretty good. They were good last year.
I still hold my bet with you if you're interested.
What's that?
What I mentioned the other night. I'll bet you
Oh, that the
a
Dolphins
beer
have a
or a
better record than the
4-pack.
Broncos?
We'll cap it at $20 that the Dolphins will have a better season record than the Broncos will this year.
Done. Let's go. Who's your quarterback?
I don't even know who their quarterback is for the Dolphins.
It's not Tua. He's gone.
Neither do I.
Oh,
Doesn't matter.
It does because we have both. And thank you so much for Waddle. He was that missing piece on the receiver end. So
Waddle.
we appreciate Waddle. You can
You know
keep your
Waddle, don't you?
nightmare- You can keep your nightmare Tyreek Hill, who has 14 kids with 15 women. How the hell he pulled that off, I don't know.
No, we got what is his name? Malik Willis.
Huh.
Yeah, but if you don't have anybody throwing at him, how is he gonna, score yards and points?
Because we
You're,
got the best running back in the fucking league.
You remember Kurt Warner?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Rams?
dude, he was literally bagging groceries and 3
I
weeks
know.
later won the fucking Super Bowl for.
He
St.
may
Louis.
have more kids than Philip Rivers. I'm not sure.
Well, when you're bagging groceries, you're bagging more than just groceries.
He was in the Canadian Football League.
Yeah,
Yes, he was.
Yeah.
And when the St. Louis Rams found him because their quarterback got hurt, he was literally stocking groceries overnight at a grocery store.
Yeah.
Piggly Wiggly.
He had his moments, though. He had some good moments.
He won the Super
Yep.
Bowl. That's what
Greatest
matters.
show on turf. That whole offense was so fast.
Yeah.
I remember. That was that 2000?
That was yeah. They were that was about the speed that the Dolphins were playing at when they beat the Broncos like 73 to 20.
He's going to keep talking.
Well, the Broncos basically had a horrible coach at that time. So okay. And who was their quarterback? Was it Paxton Lynch? What's he doing now? Oh, he replaced fucking Kurt Warner at the Piggly Wiggly, fucking stocking groceries over
Piggly Wiggly.
what Paxton Lynch is doing.
He's quarterback of the Piggly
The
Wiggly.
Broncos haven't had I mean, there was a horrible. Like the Broncos were basically the Cleveland Browns there for a while with their quarterback freaking, a revolving door. And finally between Peyton was just shit, and they finally got Bo Nix.
Well,
And
like
Bo
I said, I'm a
Nix is-
Colts fan, and I'm so scared because they had this quarterback that he likes to run the ball constantly, but he also likes to get his ass beat constantly. And
Wait a
he
minute. I didn't know that Aaron Rodgers signed with the Colts.
he can't help himself, and unfortunately, he gets injured like 2 games into every season, and then he's out. That's why they brought Philip Rivers back. Like,
That's not
so
Richard. I know Richardson is your backup. He came from USF. He's decent. He's a good backup quarterback, but he's not a good starter. Richardson.
yeah,
I don't even know who that quarterback you're talking about is. I think I do. And I can't like
yeah.
who it is.
I'll try to look it up.
Well, even Bo Nix does some shit.
But
like,
he's
what are you
played
doing? And he
so-
takes a lick. You're like, oh shit, back up.
Yeah, it is Richardson, right? He's the one that kept getting injured.
Yeah, he's from University of South Florida.
Yeah.
Like he's decent as a backup, but he will never be a starter. He doesn't have the work ethic, leadership to be a starter.
Yeah, you got the Fontaflora.
Shove it
Old
up your ass.
man's West Coast Pilsner.
Old man.
You know how you can tell when the Broncos secondary is drunk?
Because they're wearing orange because they all have DUIs.
Yeah, I can't even read that. West
No, they
Coast
keep getting
Pilsner.
flagged for Pabst interference.
Of course, topped with
Oh.
Citra, Mosaic, Cryo, and
The
Talent.
league hates the Broncos.
but yeah,
Yep.
I mean, essentially when it becomes a hopped up Pilsner, it's a freaking IPA to me.
Yeah, right.
Lager yeast, whatever the hell you use, it's an IPA.
I don't like that can either.
Well, guys, I'm gonna relax
He
for
hates these cans.
friends.
What?
It's all right. Not great.
Oh, fuck
Yeah, I mean,
that.
it's definitely juicy and. I mean, it's a fine can for
Oh, that's question. Right? Yes.
what it is. I mean, it seems like it's trying to do like a '60s beach motel or
It
something.
looks like a Farrell's. Do you guys remember Farrell's?
Yes, I
Yeah.
do. The king. The king.
Barrels or
Like the ice cream place?
My friends.
Yep.
It's got enough.
I love you guys. See you guys soon. Cheers.
See you
See ya, Alex. Whoops. God dang it. Nope.
No, don't
I
do
think
that.
I'm done. I don't have anything.
Give
I
up.
love you guys.
Give
I'll
up.
see you guys soon. Cheers. Cheers.
Well, I'm
We
still
need you.
going. I got a
Appreciate
lot
it.
to say.
There was a big barrels disaster up in my home, in not my home. Cheers, Alex. In back in the late 70s, early 80s, there was a military jet that flew into a Farrell's ice cream store in a mall and killed a whole bunch of people.
Wow.
Yeah,
Huh.
Good.
I want to say it was in Sacramento.
I don't know. I remember going there when I was a kid, but
Oh, I got the race up now. I forgot it was on Amazon Prime. I'm like, okay, I won't pay a lot of money for this shit.
Yeah, I've been
Oh,
wanting to
Daniel
play
Suarez
this
is
video
winning.
game.
Damn.
I was gonna play last night, then tonight, but then just got into boozing.
Okay.
Do it, but it's a Dream Core video game. I'm sure no one's heard of it. It might be on PlayStation, but it's like a computer game. I think the final levels you just try to escape on a mall from like the 90s or 80s. Try to find the elevator. It takes like 3 or 4 hours. But it's
First person shooter.
Because every
game.
2 steps, you're every 2 steps, you're stopped by a valley girl. Like, oh my god, get me with a spoon.
Yeah, I just like
And
those
I'm trying to
games
get
that
to
are
the damn
relaxing,
elevator.
where
Like,
you
get
can
out my
just
way.
kinda drink some beers and try to escape the level. Just hear like kind of mall music, and it's just instead of having to shoot people and do all that crap.
Huh.
Oh, single player. Okay.
Meet me at the Spencer's and we'll go get an orange, Julius.
Yeah, yeah, you
I'm
probably
gonna get one more beer.
You say that jokingly, but the Aurora Mall still has a Spencer's and an Orange Julius. How the F is Aurora Mall still a thing? I don't know, because I don't want to go to that mall because I'll probably get shot.
Style and even Orange Julius. I don't think I've ever had Orange Julius, but I've heard of it.
Our mall that's been around since like 78, like don't ever go there. Like every
You guys
day
ever
there's
see-
a
you guys ever
shooting
see,
either within the mall or in the parking lot? There's a shooting or a stabbing. I'm like, I'm good.
You guys ever see Fast Times at Ridgemont High?
Yes, it's one of my favorite
I don't
movies.
think so, but I've heard of it.
Okay, yeah, the mall that's in Fast Times at Ridgemont High. I used to work at the Carl's Jr. in the parking lot.
Oh wow, yeah, that was. It's a great
Yeah,
movie.
when I was going to music school. Oh, what's her name was so fucking hot in that movie?
Even what's her name? I think her middle name's kind of a male middle name. What's her name? She's even cute in that movie. She was underage at the time, so it's kind of weird to see her like with her tatas out, but whatever. Phoebe Katz is who I think you're talking
Phoebe
about. Right?
Cates.
Oh my god! When she got out of the pool, she's like, "Hey, Brad, I've always wanted you." Pop off! You're like, "Hello, nurse."
Yeah, movies were different back then.
Yeah. And that movie was actually only rated PG. It was crazy how movies were rated. No, I'm just kidding. No, it was
Oh yeah. Hell,
a
it was
hard R.
you would tune in like circa 1981, 82. You'd have the USA Network,
Mhm.
and after a certain time frame, like on Fridays or Saturday nights around 11 p.m., you'd get on that channel, and it was a cable channel. So there was all of these like really obscure 70s stoner movies. Okay. Where it was like, everybody was driving Dodge custom vans, with the little bubble windows and everything, and getting laid in the back of the van, and some pot references, and then it goes over to some creature, killing the teenagers, and
I remember the quest numbers is like call a quest something to talk to some single woman quest something. I don't know. Well, yeah, let's see what it says.
The ingredient list on this one is whoa! I was not expecting that color.
That looks like
Oh,
tomato
welcome to Drecker.
Looks like cranberry juice.
Wow. This one says
Looks
Oh my
no, I
God.
take that back. It looks like tomato juice now that I see it on the big screen.
chunk, the
Crazy.
Funky Monkey Sunday Sour chunk.
Yeah, the chunks are the
I've had
weirdest,
chunk.
right?
Chunk is
It's
great.
God, where's the ingredients? It's so
Drecker.
weird.
Yeah,
Black
they do
currant, plum, pomegranate, banana, peanut butter, chocolate, soft serve ice cream. That's what it is.
they're
I
freaking-
just
You
it's
missed
the
it.
chocolate
They're
soft
weird.
serve ice cream. It's totally there.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Drecker is like insane.
How do they do it?
It's just what they brew. Like like you smell, you look at it,
It
you look at
Yeah, it looks like freaking V8 for sure. Like
It does, but it smells like chocolate soft serve.
or blood. Like it's a weird color.
It looks like blood.
It's like chocolate soft serve, but it definitely has
a vampire.
the fruit like sourness to it. Like it says it's got plum and black currant and pomegranate. I don't taste the peanut butter, but maybe a little bit. What's the ABV on these? These are usually pretty low. That's why these are good to follow a stout, because they're
I wish I saw more of those because I would have rather picked that up than the weirdo.
It's a 6.3. It's not that low. Anyway.
Yeah, you gotta get it to a certain level. That PB&J one, it
This
definitely
is way better than
soda.
PB&J crap.
Yeah, that was like literally a seltzer with like grape and peanut butter,
Exactly, yeah.
which makes it not fun for like someone who wants to be like thinking they're drinking beer. But
Yeah. I don't get it. Apparently they've had people like they get people that literally line up around the corner to buy it.
and there were people, at the store where I was just drinking a beer, and they're like, "Let's get 2 or 3 4-packs." Like, what the hell?
Yeah. It's crazy. Well, so Zool only makes it at certain, they don't constantly make it. So when they make it, they make I think an announcement on their page or on their Facebook or something, and then all of a sudden people line up for it.
That'll definitely fade away because people are gonna be like, "Yeah, it's not that good. Just freaking
It's not.
drink some wine." I mean, what the hell? If you want grapes,
Yeah.
There was a mead that I had one time that was a Concord grape mead that they called Planet of the Grapes. That was it was a grape with a mild peanut butter aroma to it. You didn't taste the peanut butter, but you tasted it was like Welch's grape jelly.
yeah, this was definitely a Welch's grape bomb.
Exactly. Yep. Yep.
Yeah, and it was like 12%. It was pretty high ABV, mead.
Yeah. I had someone mail me one of those PB&J mixtapes to try. That's why I know what it tastes like.
I prefer the 450 North or the Drecker. I just want or raw, or just extreme juice bomb craziness. Like,
What's the other one? I know Tanner did a review on it. There's another like PB&J that's out there, but it's different brewery makes it.
Yeah, I can't think of.
I'm not sure. Maybe it's better though. I don't know. Maybe it's just as bad.
Yeah,
I'm still trying to figure out what I want to make for my next beer.
Are you
I
gonna
want to
brew
do some. Yeah, I want to do something like in the next month or so, and I
Yeah.
just can't decide what.
I've got
I mean, if you're
2
starting
months.
easy, just go with a flash kit from More Beer.
Yeah, that's probably what I'm gonna do. I mean, I've done all grains before. I've done mini mashes and extract kits and stuff. I'm probably gonna just back into the beginning of it again. You know, because I don't have a setup like you do, Steven. You know.
Yeah, plus those give you a beer to start with that you can have ready right away, you know.
Yeah. But I want to brew my winter ale again. Santa's balls. I gotta bring that back. Like, even Ricky and Trish are both like, "We'll help you brew it. Like, it can't be that hard." I'm like, "It's not hard. It's just expensive to get all the ingredients I need for it."
Yeah. Oh man, it costs me a lot of money for my hazy that I'm making.
I have the what's it called? Not the it's allspice, like allspice. I have brown sugar in my pantry. I'm like, but I've had the same allspice and brown sugar for like 5 years. Like, I need to get new shit. I need to get fresh ingredients.
Here's a beer from Other Half called Hot Dog.
Double
Their
hot
beer
dog.
names are just weird.
Well, Other Half makes weird names for their beers. So and I don't know why they do that, because if you look at it, you have no idea what it is if it's called hot dog. Like, what the hell am I supposed to?
I mean, I'm never blown.
It's a West Coast IPA.
Blown away by their hazies, so I just don't buy them anymore. But
Yeah.
There was an Indiana brewing company that did this. Does Sun King sound familiar?
yeah, they're from India.
Yeah, that does sound familiar to me.
Oh
They-
yeah, they're complete Western Indiana, literally on Illinois. Who was it? Is that
They
Three Floyd?
did a popcorn beer.
Is that
And
Three Floyd?
the can label, it's a 16-ounce can, and the can label looks like one of those kind of popcorn bags like you would get back at a drive-in theater back in the 80s.
Oh, nice.
It's pretty cool, actually.
Like with
I wanna
stripes or something.
I wasn't too thrilled with the beer. It was like a dry golden ale or something.
Only one I could think of that could be it was like
Yeah, I
Three
like
Floyd.
Sun King, but yeah, they make some.
Yeah.
I think their IPA is called Fistful of Hops. It's like, that sounds good to me. I want to fucking.
Yeah, there's a brewery.
Sounds like that's right up my street.
Yeah.
There's a brewery near my well, they're in there, but they're kind of in the adjacent area of Fort Wayne, Indiana, called Mad Anthony's, and some of their beers, I'm like, Jesus Christ, I want to try that.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe starting off with something straightforward like an English mild or just a Hefeweizen or something, you know.
Yeah.
Pretty quick
Well,
turnaround.
Hefeweizen is so dependent on the yeast, you know.
Yeah.
Especially if you're doing like a traditional German one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I'm much more fond of Hefeweizens than I am of or any kind of Weizen than I am of an American wheat ale.
I like American wheat, but very crushable. Like, it's not, you know, it's not sophisticated, but tasty.
Yeah, it's probably just because of the fact that I grew up drinking Weizens when I was over in Germany. That was my primary beer style.
And that would be amazing to be able to go on like a nationwide craft beer just journey with a camper.
Yeah, that's called what's that guy that's always going to Mr. B's?
Squatchy.
Squatchy. Yeah.
Squatchy's all over
Is
the
that
place.
what he does?
Yeah.
I don't know. If
Living the life.
Yeah, I don't know how he does it, but every video is like at a different brewery.
I'm like, man, I kind of want to do that. And
Yeah, it would be
it
fun
gets
to,
history
like,
of it, and
pick
then
that-
it gets like tours of like the brew house and shit. Like,
Or to be
Yeah.
able to be like, I'm gonna stay in like near Hill Farmstead for a month. Just drink.
He was here in Portland,
A few laps ago.
but I missed it because I didn't know he was here.
I don't know if he's really done Denver, which shocks me. I don't think he's been in Denver because there's so many like smaller breweries here
Yeah.
that just blow the freaking top off, like, River North or Left Hand. Like, I look at those and go,
Yeah.
sell it. Like, F off. Like, I'd rather go to like these
Oh man, left hand's
neighborhood
good.
breweries.
Yeah.
That's why I always go to one up the road, 222. Like, it's a neighborhood brewery. Most of the people who are there, like on a Monday, live across the road. So they're, Frogger across the road, walk down the stairs, boom, they're at the brewery. Get hammered and stumble home. It's like, cool. Like, that's what I like. Those kind of breweries.
Yeah.
Where everybody knows your name.
It's
I've been called
new. There's a new
I know
barrel
a
aged
guy named
stout.
Cliff there.
I know I've been called Cliff at 222 numerous times.
There's a new stout from Anchorage Brewing called Heads or Tails. Can you imagine how much it costs for a 375 milliliter bottle? It's not even a full bottle, like
Just before
$50.
Yeah, I was thinking around there.
they do the deal with the devil barley wine. I think that's why they just think everything they can sell now.
It's crazy.
I've had a couple of things from them. Everything I've had from them, they're really, really good. They're great, but it's just like it wasn't worth what I paid. But
Yeah.
they're great, and I could
I
get
mean-
something equivalent locally for a fraction of the price. So I'm like,
I mean, they're iconic beers. That smoked one, right?
yeah. Well, I know what Alaskan Brewing Company does smoke porter. I have one.
Yeah.
Cellar from 2022. Which I'm like, I really want to drink it. I kind of like it in the bottle. It's cool to look at.
Yeah.
Cool. I'm like, I don't know what to do with that beer because I can't find it anymore.
Huh. I'm sure they don't make it anymore.
They probably do. I just can't find it here anymore. Like the liquor store
yeah.
carried it changed ownership. When
I haven't
liquor
seen
stores-
Anchorage Brewing in Portland in I don't even remember how long. Like I never
I can
see
get
it.
I can get their amber like that. I can get their Kolsch. I can get a bunch of other stuff. I can't get these specialty beers.
Yeah.
And one time I got one. It was called, I think it was their pilot series, and on the label, it was just like a silhouette of a seaplane kind of go up in the air, kind of at a tilt in the label. Like it was a pilot beer. I had the bottle still, but I'm like, that was the one time only I found it, and I just snagged it, and it was so good. I'm like, damn.
Yeah.
Keep their pilot series coming down here. Like when I did an Alaskan cruise 10 years ago, I was in Juneau, where Alaskan Brewing Company is out of. Went to a liquor store and they had a Juneau only beer there.
Was that worth it? I've always wanted to do an Alaska cruise.
All I had to pay for was airfare, so it cost me $800 for 7 days on the cruise ship and two nights at a freaking Four Seasons hotel off of.
Did you get to see like all the
I didn't see the whales. I saw a lot of like the totem poles. I went to the totem pole like museum or whatever and catch can. That was cool. This was all before I was creating YouTube content, and I'm like, damn. If I was doing videos like that, would have been cool. But it was good experience.
Glaciers? You didn't see like moving glaciers, or?
Yeah, well, we were supposed to go to, I think it's called Tracy's Arm, but there's too many icebergs that were kind of blocking off like the entry to it. So we went to a different arm, which was spectacular. Like our cruise ship were going, and literally that close to the side of the cruise ship were giant like icebergs. Like they're navigating through the field. It was cool.
Wow.
So I have photos of it, but I don't know. Skagway was my favorite. Skagway Brewing Company, out freaking standing, and that's the furthest northern. I think they're the furthest northern brewery. They were at the time the furthest northern brewery in North America.
Wow.
I think there's one in Fairbanks now, but yeah, Skagway Brewing Company was great. I said, "Hey, can I get a crowler?" They're like, we don't do that. What do you do? Well, we sell merch, so I ended up buying a hat.
Sounds like
The Alaska Brewing Company in Juneau. I ended up went to like their merch store. It's giant. So I bought a
Huh.
t-shirt, of course. And then on the way out, there's a liquor store across the street. And I went in there and I said, I'm on Alaska. I'm from Denver. I'm on an Alaskan cruise. What beer would you recommend? He's like, have you heard of this beer? And I'm like, no. He's like, it's from Alaskan Brewing Company, but it is only distributed in Juneau.
Huh.
So I bought it and I said, put it in the bag, and I got it on board. So the whole the next few days, I was like drinking all the 6-pack on board of the ship.
I was gonna say always buy 2, Chanio.
I couldn't bring it back. I only had a duffel bag, so I couldn't even bring it.
Oh.
Yeah,
There you go. Let me show you something real quick.
they're good.
Let me show you something.
That looks like
Ooh, what are we looking at here? How you
That's
feel?
me and my wife up in
Oh.
Anchorage.
Well, now I feel weird.
well, it's 1974, Clifford.
No, that was 2010.
I mean, it's pretty washed. Yeah, it's hard.
That's
It is
cool.
pretty washed out, yeah.
Yeah.
It's just like you can't even describe what you're seeing up there. That's how I
a
can
lot
describe
of rocks.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah, that's my youngest son. Can you see it at all?
it.
Let me-
Yeah, I
Yeah,
see
yeah,
him.
yeah.
He's
Oh, I
on the
see it
rock.
now. Like at first, I was like, I don't see anything.
It's,
Yeah,
it's
he's
a
on the rock.
little lot of white in the picture.
I know that guy.
Oh, that's a bear.
Well, I know that piece of crap too. Like he's an asshole.
Yeah, that was too close for comfort.
You actually saw that?
That is
in
way
real
too close.
Yeah.
Is that a rock behind it, or was that a cub?
That's a cub.
Yeah, you
Down
get the
here.
hell away from
Oh,
her
you're
as fast
screwed. Oh my
Yeah.
god. How are you
So-
still living?
Yeah. This was in let me see if I can blow this up a little bit. This was in Seward, Alaska.
Yep.
Okay.
We didn't go there. We went to
And so
Skagway.
we got on this cruise ship here and went out. We on this particular cruise, we saw whales, we saw dolphins. There's a glacier right there.
Mhm.
And like this part right here, if you can see it, that actually calved off the glacier while we were in there. And they had to back the boat away real quick because of the the wake from that.
Wow.
Yeah, that was up going doing a hiking trail going up to one of the glaciers. That was about midway between Anchorage and Seward, Kenai Peninsula.
Yep.
We were on a train up there. My son standing with the icebergs in a lake.
Awesome.
Cold.
Yeah.
So
I
much
think we
cold.
did the inside passage. I think that's around where you are there.
Yeah. And yeah, this was up at like some abandoned gold mine up north of Anchorage.
Oh wow.
But yeah, we went up and spent 7 days, and before we went up there, my wife won a trip. You can take me down. My wife had won a trip through the company that she worked for because they were based in Anchorage. So we got a round trip ticket for 2 of us. We paid for my son to go. My oldest son was already off and married and since divorced, but so he didn't go. But we went up there, and before we went, I bought this $50 booklet that had just shit ton of coupons.
Mhm.
So I got like all of our like our hotel stay. I got half off on all of our hotel stays and every place that we went to, as far as like on the cruises or on the train ride or anything. I got buy one ticket, get second ticket free. We wound up doing the Native American Museum and a whole bunch of stuff up there. But if you ever do wind up getting up there, they have this Alaskan tourist gift book that you have to buy. I'm sure it's more expensive than $50 now, but all the restaurants are like first meal free, pay for the first meal, second meal free,
Yeah.
all that kind of stuff. But it's well worth it should you ever get up that way.
No, it's like I did the inside passages on the cruise ship, and my dad found me like I was 90% of the time because I was in an inside cabin. So 90% of the time I was outside, kind of on a railing in the smoking section, smoking a cigar. My dad's like, "Why are you out here?" I'm like, "Look at this." He's like,
Yeah.
"We have mountains in Colorado." I'm like, "Yeah, but they don't drop in a fucking ocean like this." Like, I'm you know what I mean? That's exactly what I said. Like, they don't drop.
Yeah.
Like, come on, Dad. Like, I'm soaking this in. This is. He's like, it's cool. And they went back in. And I was like, oh my god. Like, come on.
We went past this one island when we were on the cruise where it was like the entire island was nothing but puffin.
Mm.
You know, like they're like penguins but smaller.
Oh yeah,
weirder. Yeah. And yeah, that was amazing. We saw a couple of what do they call them with whales? What's the collective noun for whales? It's not school. It's
I don't know if I know a collective.
I think it's flight whales, maybe
a pod.
Yeah. And they were like, you know, just it was like blue whales at one point, and then we got closer to where the glacier was. They were killer whales.
Wow.
And they were just, you know, doing the surfacing and diving, you know, and everything, and just like right along with the ship.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah. I saw them off on the distance from the cruise ship.
Wow.
Whales.
That's as close as I could see them. They're in the distance, but it was still cool.
We have whale whale viewing on the Oregon coast at certain times of the year.
Yeah, I know my brother lives up in Seal Rock, just below Newport, and the last time I was up there, they had a whole bunch of them up
Let
there.
me tell you, that place stinks so bad.
Smells bad.
My brother
The
sent me
canneries
this-
and everything.
No, the seals.
They still,
My brother sends me this picture, right? And he goes, so here's the picture. I don't know if you can see it or not, but it's just a whale, or not a whale, a seal.
they smell
Mm-hmm.
bad.
And he goes, I wish you could smell this. That's what he wrote under it. They do. They stink.
Well,
There's a place-
have you ever been out? What is it, Pier 39 in San Francisco?
Oh, yeah. I've been there.
Yeah, where all the seals are and hanging out on the docks and everything.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
smell. They
Yeah.
don't smell good.
To me,
Yeah.
it always just smelled like, you know, the canneries around Monterey Bay, or, you know, the seafood, the fresh seafood restaurants along Fisherman's Wharf. You know,
Yeah.
I never really differentiated between them. It always smells like an ocean to me.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I'm an Android guy. Whales are Apple fan, but Apple. I don't get that. There's a joke I'm missing here.
The screensavers on the Apple TV. There's a lot of dolphins and whales. It is a nice.
Oh,
I don't
iPods.
know if that's.
Do they make iPods anymore, Paul? I don't
They
even think that.
probably do, yeah, like I think it may come back in style to where people have a bunch of saved.
I'm not
music.
sure that's a thing anymore. I do remember though; those were like the MP3 player you like to have,
Yeah.
with a circular like thing on it. And
Mm-hmm.
Which I probably don't have enough saved music anymore.
Yeah. Back when those were out, I remember buying my wife one for Christmas every year because she kept losing hers every time. She would have it for like 6 or 7 months, and then, like, you know, going out jogging and listening to music, and then she would drop it or something and not realize it. And
Well, now I'm into the YouTube music because it comes free with YouTube Premium, so that's all I use. But it has.
I've had
Plenty of
issues with
stuff.
YouTube Music because it is copyright free, and because it's copyright free, a lot of the times you get a copyright claim from it because artists are using it because it's free to use to sing over, and then they claim it. Like, I've had that issue.
Jeez.
all I know is that a lot, like for a long time, like I would take, You can either get the real thing or a cover of it, but I mean there's easy ways to download the video, and then you've downloaded it as an MP3, and now I can just have free music because I have the
Yeah, why
MP3 of
not?
it.
I do a lot of that too. And it's
Well, no,
ruining our secrets.
I know I'm ruining the secrets.
I think now it's just too easy to listen to music for free.
I mean, for my video,
Nobody even cares about stealing it. Like,
Well, artists don't make money off of making music anymore. They make money off of their tours.
yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, offsets the.
That's why they don't really put out
Yeah.
albums like anymore, because nobody buys albums anymore. Like,
it comes out, but so you can listen to it at your house for free. But then you still have to go to the concert if you want to really experience.
I don't know if there's an artist that I really support. I still buy a CD.
yeah, Paul, did you not realize I put a wrench on you? Maybe you have to refresh it to see it. I don't know. I see it on my side though.
I support my friends.
Oxblood Lord.
Yeah, and where is it? You can't really see it, but the entire band's signed.
Nice.
Like, have your band members sign it for me. And so he sent it to me, of course, open and signed and everything. I paid for it and had it just shipped to him, and he got the band to sign it, which is cool.
Well, where's he at tonight? He's not here.
Oh, Eric?
Who, Paul?
I
No,
sure as hell hope he's with his girlfriend.
yeah,
Probably. Who knows?
This is their album from 5 years ago. So, but this is like, yeah, still. Oh shit! I broke the case. That's fine. Still buy physical media. Support them. If you have a CD player, do it that way. Like all these artists and stuff that I react to, like our new album just dropped. You can buy the MP3 of the album of it. I'm like, I want a CD of it. I want it on vinyl or something. Like
Yeah, I want it
can
on
understand
vinyl.
vinyl. Yeah, I can see vinyl. CDs are like, the quality isn't. If you're gonna buy something physical, buy vinyl.
Well, quality on CDs is basically MP3 quality, but nothing beats when you put on an old record and you hear the.
It's like you're there in the room with it,
crackling. Yeah, so
Yeah.
you hear the crackling of the vinyl as the needle's going. It's like, oh yeah.
Plus, you can actually, fold out that double gatefold or that triple gatefold and see all the cool art from whenever, and see the pictures of the band and roll your joint on it.
Yep. Hell yeah. Alex would say, "Hell yeah."
That's how my mom felt. I'm not gonna lie. Like back in the day, like I had a joint and I didn't know where to put it, and my mom has like her vinyl collection from when she was younger, way younger than me. It's massive. So I threw it in one of them at random. It was a Beatles White Album. What did she do the next day? She put up the Beatles White Album and listened to it. My joint fell out.
You should have been like, "Mom, I didn't know you were so cool."
Oh
Let me
man!
go see what I've got.
She's like, "Is she?" Oh, well, I was in the basement. She's like, "Chad, come here." I was like, "What?" She's like, "What is that?" I'm like, "Oh my god, Mom, you want to partake?" She said, "No." She was so.
Oh man.
Oh man.
When I was out at the antique stores today, I had a bit of a surprise, and I damn near bought it. But I don't have a turntable. Okay.
Yeah.
I so most everything that I have these days is on CD, but I tend to go in for pretty obscure stuff musically, older obscure stuff. And I came across this album by a band called Dust that was a 70s hard rock, proto heavy metal kind of a group. Okay. And the interesting thing about it was it had Mark Bell on drums, who later became Marky Ramone for the Ramones. Okay, so it was like the last album that he did with them, and I was damn near tempted to buy that album. I'd heard it before, and I liked the album, and then I flipped it over, and I saw the price tag. They were asking $20 for a used record from,
Wow.
1973 or whatever it was, and I'm like, no, I don't know if I can justify that.
Yeah.
Clifford, I got CDs too.
Oh my god! Did you get that out of the trunk next to your subwoofer?
It's literally underneath my coffee table because my desktop. I purposely bought this desktop in
I got a Founders
with the
Porter.
CD drive.
Ooh, Founders is good.
Yep.
That's the Founders Porter. It's a good solid. Has
Mhm.
6.5% porter.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, gets the job done. With
At 11:39 at night, my wife is probably sound asleep on the couch right now in front of the television. Otherwise, I'd take you in and show you my CD collection. You remember those wall mount, not wall mount, but they sit on the floor and they come up to like here when you're standing up.
Yeah.
CD
Yeah.
towers. I've got a quad one of those.
Wow.
That's just about full, and I would probably guarantee that 60% of the CDs that are in that you guys have never heard before.
I
never
don't
heard of the
own
band.
a single CD these days. Not a
I'm
single
looking
one.
in front of me, and I have two bookcases, 3-shelf bookcases stuffed with DVDs and Blu-rays.
I still have a CD
Really?
player in my car.
Yeah.
but
Oh, absolutely. I'm not getting rid of physical media.
No, I wouldn't either.
I
No,
think
the
it's like Michael
charging
McDonald's
anymore for
greatest
streaming,
hits
I'm
out
like,
of my car.
I'm gonna keep them. Gotta keep them.
I
Matter of
download
fact, I've been adding the 4K Criterion DVDs into my collection.
I don't have a 4K player. I have actually in front of me. Here's a fun fact: VCR, DVD player, Blu-ray player on top of the DVD player. I still have a working VCR and I have VHS tapes. And yes, sometimes I sit back on the couch and watch.
That's how Chadia watches his 80s porn.
Get it right. It's Debbie Does Dallas. And yes, I have a copy here somewhere.
You want to see something funny?
From my dad years ago.
Oh,
Doesn't know I have it.
gross.
I got to dust these things off, but there's my 18-track multi-play Pioneer CD player.
Oh yeah, that's fun.
Yeah.
You could put multiple CDs and just random.
Yeah, and then I've got a 6-to-1 cassette player down there.
Hell yeah!
It's
Remember when people had those in the trunk of their car?
I have a 3-disc changer, Iowa 3-disc changer in my storage with the speakers and remote and everything to go with it, but it's just sitting.
I'm pretty sure my CD player is a Michael Bolton greatest hits in it.
Yep.
The only Michael Bolton I know of was from Office Space. Who's this guy you're talking about with the CD?
Oh,
I know is from Office
good
Space.
songs.
Michael Bolton. Yeah, that's my name. Just give it me my paycheck. Jesus Christ.
He could
Did
hardly.
you see
No.
the Super Bowl thing, right? Where Charlie Puth had reached. So first of all, you guys know Charlie Puth?
Yeah, I've heard of him.
Sounds familiar.
He reaches out to all kinds of musicians, and a lot of times it's not because he knows them. He just will contact their agent or whatever and say, "Hey, I wrote this song, and I need this. This is a perfect place for your musician." So he wrote this song, and he's like, "I need." He put the saxophone in it. And he's like, "This is got Kenny G written all over it."
Yeah.
So he goes through he doesn't know Kenny G. He goes through the agents, and finally somehow they basically forward his message to Kenny G, and he calls him up or whatever. And it's like, dude, not only did he call him up, but he played the part and sent it to him. The next thing you know, they're both at the Super Bowl. One of them's doing the national anthem, and then he's got Kenny G next to him. This dude, I'm telling you, he's like a savant. He has perfect pitch. Like he can sing a note, and it's perfectly on pitch.
It's really
Great
good.
artist. Yeah.
Have you ever seen any of the videos that Rick Beato does?
Yeah, I like his stuff.
No.
Yeah, he's up in Atlanta. He's an engineer, producer, and so forth. And I mean, he's interviewing people like he did Les Claypool. His most recent video he had Alex and Getty from Rush with him.
Yeah.
I mean, he's constantly bringing people in, and he's like, talking about, let's take a look at the modern top 10 and why it sucks.
You know what?
The modern music's terrible.
My favorite thing in the
Yeah,
world is when a
just
really famous musician will go on like a show that's nobody knows. I love a musician that doesn't give a fuck about like any of that shit. They're just they have enough money anyway, probably at that point that it doesn't even matter.
Yeah.
So and I love it when they go on a show or a YouTube channel that nobody knows, just because they asked them to,
Mhm. Yeah.
You guys
Have you,
know
have you,
Joey,
have you, do you guys have Amazon Prime?
yeah.
Yep, I do.
don't right now.
Have you seen Man on the Run?
Oh, I don't think so. But
I watched a good part of it. I need to rewatch it because I was falling asleep. But yeah,
Yeah,
because of it,
that's
because
it's
I
all
was-
about Paul McCartney after the Beatles broke up and trying to
It's great from what I saw.
break free from the whole Beatle mantra and become a solo artist.
yeah.
Became wings, yeah,
Pretty
with
good.
that. Yeah.
But that depends upon, I grew up with listening to the Beatles, so
I did too, and I'm a lot younger than you, but my parents are from the early 50s, so that's why
Yeah.
I was mine too. My dad was 50s, but I was never a big Beatles fan, to be honest with you. I'm still not
See,
really.
I'm old enough where my parents were not Beatles fans.
No, mine either.
I had to
big
kind of
fan.
convince my dad into the Beatles and some other groups. My
Yeah.
mom was pretty much apathetic towards, if it wasn't Mario Lanza, Elvis Presley, or a few others. She was more into the classical opera stuff.
Exactly. My parents
dad was
too,
more
because-
into like the
Yep.
40s to 50s jazz and
Exactly. Yep.
Yeah, my mom was
And
Raised
Linda
with
Ronstadt.
my mom was raised with like
it was Cher for my dad.
Oh,
my mom was raised with big band music, so we
Yeah?
love big band music. I love it. It's great stuff.
yeah.
But she was born in 53, so of course she grew up in the 60s and 70s mainly with the music. And we always listened to it. And I'm like, I freaking love this stuff. Same with my dad. My dad was born in 1950.
Mhm.
So same thing. It's just the same music genres, 50s, 60s, 70s. My dad
Yep.
does love his 50s music. I do too. Like, come on. Like, how?
Oh yeah, there's a whole. I mean, I
And you
listen to
some
stuff
of the
going back
songs?
to the 30s. So
You listen to some songs in the 50s, you're like, oh, that's kind of creepy. Listening to it now, you're like, okay. You got to take your mindset back to then. Like, okay, you're at the soda shop with your main squeeze, trying to impress
Yeah.
her. And this song comes on the jukebox and you're sitting there drinking your soda and stuff. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
cool. Love it
yeah,
all.
I used to do a lot of karaoke back about 20 years ago. When
Okay.
karaoke was starting to hit, I'd just go to the local bar, have a few beers, and do karaoke. And I can cover my own with a song.
Good.
And one of the ones that I used to do is a song called "Town Without Pity" by Gene Pitney. And I would introduce it. It's like, yeah, this is the song. This is one of those songs that your grandma and grandpa used to fuck to in the back of a '56 Ford.
Let's get it on.
No, that's too recent. Think about like big band music, Dun, 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 dun. Hey, sugar, let's get back in the back seat, huh? Yeah, see. She's like, okay. Dun, 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 dun,
Sugar,
dun,
what
dun.
you pronounce, please?
Or whatever, just bouncing. Yeah.
One of my favorite albums that was kind of an oddball one in my dad's collection was he had, if you've ever heard of Hugo Montenegro,
He was vaguely familiar.
he was a late 60s through 70s kind of a composer, and he would do covers of other composers. And so it was an entire album dedicated to Ennio Morricone scores from the Italian Western films like Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. And they were kind of like a little bit rocked up from what the originals were, but still kind of true to the originals. And I fell in love with Italian music through that album. And so, still to this day, I'm a huge fan of all kinds of weird Italian music that you've never heard of. And I'll tell you what, some of the Italian stuff that came out in the 70s during the progressive rock era, there's some stuff out there that is just as some of the most metal kind of stuff that you've ever heard that nobody's heard.
Huh.
Yeah, the more chill, the better, I think. But I like the more laid back crap these days.
There's a whole subgenre that's out there from the late 50s, early 60s, or mid 60s called exotica music.
Erotica music.
Exotica. And it came out as, it started off as like when troops were coming back from World War II, you know, they were in the Pacific. So it was based a lot around like Pacific, Polynesian kind of ideas. Okay. And then it gradually grew into what they called space age exotica. So it was like lounge music that you would hear, and you could just imagine they could have taken the Jetsons and put this music as a backing score to it. I'm serious. And you know, so some of these composers that actually worked on some of these older cartoons and stuff from that time period were just creating their own music. And there was this one guy, he was a Mexican composer called Juan Claude Esquivel. And he was actually playing the studio like an instrument. So what he would do is he would take different instruments that did not go together, like a tuba and an xylophone, and he would write music around this, and he would record one orchestra in one studio while he was recording a different orchestra in another studio, and putting them into stereo and blending them together and creating some of the weirdest music you've ever heard. Yeah. It's really good stuff. And if you like chill music, you put on Space Age. His primary album is called Space Age Bachelor Pad Music.
Oh.
And you listen to that, and it's like you just want to have a martini in hand.
I guess yacht rock is suddenly back, and I didn't even know that was a thing.
I love yacht rock.
Yeah, right.
That's my main music.
I'm in outer space right now.
Oh.
There you go.
My favorite is probably the Sweet Freedom by Michael.
Shadia, what's that weird glowing thing on you, like that mark on your shirt?
Which one, Keith?
Michael McDonald.
Is that blood or
from that
Probably.
soundtrack?
Okay, it's something else. Hold
Like
on,
a
let me
Billy
change the color.
Crystal album or soundtrack. Sweet Freedom with Michael McDonald.
Michael McDonald? Yeah, that guy. How can you? I almost wonder sometimes if that's all fake. Like, how does someone's voice sound like that?
Yeah, I'm trying to pull that song up, but I mean, I don't think it's too old to even.
My Amazon box is knowing me too well. What she just said.
You have an
I'm in the
Amazon
oven right now.
The one thing that I don't like about yacht rock is that it would pull in songs from bands that were not yacht rock. You know, so you'd hear songs from bands like Supertramp or Styx or something like that.
Oh, Styx, yeah.
And then just because of the fact that they were a little bit down tempo, they would get tossed into the yacht rock category.
Yeah.
You know, yeah, I don't know if this song's even coming through, but it's probably not even coming through.
No,
I can't hear anything.
I don't know how you get the music. I don't even know what.
My lights look so much better on my freaking camera behind me than they do on this camera. Like I got like an image like, oh, you know, there's movement.
It's on my YouTube music. Right. Yeah, there's probably no way to hear it from a StreamYard. The host has price to play, but
Mm. Mm. Who's your favorite musician of all time, Keith?
Ted Bundy.
Gordon Lightfoot is.
He knew
pretty
how to play the
good.
organ.
What I play a lot.
Lightfoot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, as far as songs written are that good, or Bob Dylan.
Yeah, Dylan. So I was saying,
Both artists that we were talking shit about like an hour and a half ago.
he can't sing worth shit, but his
But no,
musical writing, yeah.
Yeah,
He
Bob
purposely-
Dylan probably
Him or
Tambourine Man. Hey there, Mr. Tambourine.
Bob Dylan purposely sang that way because it was distinct and unique. So he purposely made it.
there was a period where he came out with an album just to piss people off because he
Yeah.
didn't, you know.
Nashville Skyline or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, he sang with that country sound.
Who's Paul Simon? He's the other guy that man, that guy can write songs, man. Paul
No,
Simon.
we have Paul Garfunkel in chat right now.
Well, that's not. I mean, I don't think Garfunkel's first name is Paul, but
That's art.
yeah,
But
I'm just
you
saying
know
Paul
what
Paul
Airstream
Simon, another songwriter that's just incredible. Like the songs he has written
Yeah.
are.
I mean, yeah, there's a lot
does.
of
Another like out of this world singer songwriter. Yeah.
Yeah,
Like
Carole
just-
King.
all of that back then. We don't get singer songwriters anymore. It's just like, all right, label. What do you have for me to sing? It's
Yeah.
anymore. And can you turn the auto tune up to 120%?
Oh man, I can't stand that shit.
While I appreciate the singer-songwriter thing, it's not one of my favorite styles because I've always liked the more band-oriented
Oh yeah.
stuff. But if I was to pick one, it would probably be Elton John.
Yeah, well, but Elton John did not write his music.
That's right, Bernie Taupin did, but
So,
he wrote the piano parts.
I know. I'm just saying, you know.
Another one would probably be Billy Joel.
Oh, come on, Billy Joel's amazing. Like, come on. I'm sad to say I think he's pretty close to being done.
I know. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love the
Health
New
is
York
not
state
good
of
for him right
mind.
now.
And
Oh, he's so good.
some folks like to get away
Oh,
Yeah.
in the neighborhood.
didn't you do that on your channel? I swear I heard you singing that.
I probably a
You-
terrible video that I made.
Oh, I love Billy
Take
We all
Joel.
a
make terrible
Greyhound bus on a Hudson River.
Yes, that's so good.
No, I just always keyed into because it's pretty much what I grew up with. I mean, yeah, I remember. Anybody remember Columbia House?
Oh
Yeah.
my God, where you bought like 10 CDs for a penny, and then
Next thing you know, it cost you $148.
Yeah.
Yeah.
1998 prices. You're like, fuck.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I bought into that the very first time because I had albums. I had, a lot of, I inherited my father's collection, he just gave them to me. But at the same time, I had like some Beatles stuff and a little bit of Rolling Stones and some other stuff like that. But the very first time that I got Columbia House, it was Kansas Leftoverture with Carry On Wayward Son on it.
Carry on your wayward son.
Yep. It was Blondie's Parallel Lines,
Oh yeah.
Get the Knack with My Sharona, which
My
I
Sharona.
still to this day think is one of the most criminally underrated albums of all time.
Yeah.
That band was so good. I had
Sharona.
All the World's a Stage from Rush, which was my first exposure into Rush. That was a live album from their early years. I had what was the other one? Foreigner, Head Games, which was like that was like one of the first Foreigner albums. I think Jukebox Hero was on that and a few other things.
Bocks.
And then
I've been waiting for a girl like.
no, that was Foreigner 4.
Oh my god.
I mean, that was like the ultimate for.
Yeah.
You know who played keyboards on that whole album?
No.
Thomas Dolby.
Oh,
Huh.
geez.
She blinded me with science. Yeah, he was a big session keyboard player. He did Def
Wow.
Leppard
Jeez.
session stuff and all kinds of things.
I love that song Airwaves. That's one of my favorites in these
Oh
days.
yeah. One of my submarines was another one that he had that was it didn't get a whole lot of airplay, but it was so cool. He was
I got into that stuff recently.
he was a very, very advanced musician for his age for that time.
Yeah, definitely pushing the.
Another one I got was Remain in Light by the Talking Heads.
Talking Heads, yeah.
Oh, they're here every year.
Man. Or Simply Red. You know, he's still around.
Yep.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
I like all the laid back cheesy 80s songs.
80s shit, yeah. One hit wonders from the 80s. Just like, this is brilliant.
Yeah.
Frankie Goes to Hollywood.
That Simply Red song, yeah, it's
Clifford, you need
back
to
the
relax there.
years. Yeah, that cheesy.
Yeah.
Think
So
of the things I've still.
I got a porter from a small little brewery in northern Georgia in the Appalachian Mountains called Grumpy Old Men.
Dang.
That fits the card for Northern Georgia.
7.2% porter.
I got 5.2% Amber Ale.
That's the old flat tire recipe.
It is old. No, this isn't the flat tire. This is the true fat tire.
The true fat tire.
And
Yeah, the new fat tire. Like the first time it tasted, I'm like, this tastes like a flat tire.
Not to be confused with a fake flat tire.
Well, the new fat tire is a golden ale. This is an amber. Like, who are you trying to freaking trick?
Yeah. F you, New Belgium.
Basically, like this is
Yeah,
basically
they
going
wanna-
from heads to tails. Like you're like, no,
Oh man.
I want my
Yeah,
$2
right.
back.
Yeah.
No, this is great.
Any of you guys like Steely Dan?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I had to try to learn a Steely Dan song. That was one of the most difficult pieces of music that I've ever had.
I probably couldn't do it.
Dang. Uh-oh.
We're in the process right now in this band.
Yeah.
We're in the process of in this band of trying to learn 28 or 6 to 4 by Chicago.
Do you have enough?
Chicago.
range?
Oh my god.
And so I've got to figure out how to play all of the horn sections by myself on the keyboard.
That was a big band. Yeah.
They were in the 70s. They were huge. And then by the 80s, because they're on like their third vocalist, it was just like, okay. And they're still touring with a lot of a few of the originals. I think maybe 2 left. But they've gone back to more of the wind instrument sound, like their original sound. Like, yes, you know, Chicago.
They will never sound like the original Chicago though, because Terry Kapp was a guitar genius and a tremendous vocalist, and he committed accidental suicide.
I believe that happened at their studio in Colorado, outside of Netherlands, which is just west of Jesus Christ, guys, just west of Boulder.
Yeah, he was. I want to say he was like accidentally or not accidentally cleaning, but cleaning a gun and accidentally fired on him.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. He was cleaning his gun. Flipped
Wow.
it, distracted. Poof.
I mean, you really should take out the bullets before you clean the gun, but I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Steven,
Gun-
it was
gun
the
safety
70s.
101.
They were thinking about that. Cocaine's a hell of a drug.
Oh man.
No, yeah, he was their best vocalist. Their vocalist had in the 80s was like god awful, and he's a cocky prick. Like, I can't stand him.
Yeah. I can't remember his name, but
Yeah, he's a blonde hair guy. He's just even in interviews now. He's like, "I am Chicago." I'm like, not even close. You were not part of Chicago Transit Authority, so get the hell out of here.
Keith, how do they make that weird 70s guitar sound? Like all the 70s music has this weird
wah sound. Wah, wah, wah.
I don't know. It's like a yes, that's it.
Yeah, it's a wah guitar.
A wah guitar.
Like
okay.
a wah pedal that kind of.
I always wondered because it's like so uniquely 70s.
Yeah, I'm assuming that's the most 70s sound I can think of.
Yeah.
That and a flanger, probably. Yeah, what it does is you plug your guitar into the pedal if it's just the single pedal, or into an effects chain, which is multiple pedals. And if it's just the pedal, it kind of it like sweeps through the frequencies of what's ever being inputted into it before it gets to the amplifier. So it'll give it kind of like a kind of a flavor.
Yeah. I'm thinking like the $16 million man, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the one that the somebody's got the speaker up.
Do they? I don't hear anything.
That's weird. I'm hearing a slapback echo.
Yeah,
But yeah, it's like if you've ever heard like the theme from Shaft.
Yeah.
Or any porn movie from the 70s.
Yeah. Wait. I mean, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah, the guitar.
Yeah.
Yes, that's exactly it.
The plumber's here to fix my piping.
You got a clog, baby. Let old John Holmes straighten you out.
Let me stick my snake in your plumbing. Oh my.
I like that sound because it just is so unique to that period.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, there was another weird genre of music that came out right around that time frame, from like the late 60s through the late 70s, that was called library music. And what these was it was like, if you've ever seen any of those old NFL films where it's like dun 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 dun, you know, that was like an example of a library record. So it was just like a horn section would get together and they would record like a minute and a half of some kind of a tune, but they did it in all kinds of styles. And so there's like thousands of these library records out there, and they've been sampled so much by rap artists over the years, pulling little clips and stuff off of these records.
Yeah, sampling. Yeah. Well, I was I'm a librarian, and I was trained to be a good librarian. The library sound is actually No, we weren't allowed to do that to people, even if the kids were like screaming because they lost their Roblox. We couldn't shush them.
We never. This is the weird thing. I mean, I feel terrible to say this, but
like, no.
I went. So I was in college right out of high school, and I failed out because I was I was a stoner.
Well, yeah, I mean, you were dabbing in the weed. That's okay.
Later on in life, I went back to college and I did really well, and I miss the time I had there, but nobody was. So this was like around 2013, and nobody used the library. Like we had a huge library there on campus.
I know.
Nobody used it. We went there. We met there once because we had a group project for like this oceanography class I had, and that was it. Like nobody ever went there for anything.
No, because they don't need universities don't need their physical libraries. They need their online libraries. And that's where my training and everything over the last several years has been. How to connect with students online.
Exactly.
But they also have their physical libraries. And yes, you're right. Like it was like 2012. we went to our library for a group project. And we're the only ones in there, and I'm like, this is freaking weird. Like,
Yep.
I feel like I'm in like Villa Tella Mall in Lakewood, Colorado right now. Like, this is weird. It's dead. You know?
Yeah.
But yeah, like, I mean, I graduated high school in 02. I didn't start college until 2007. So
Yeah.
and it took me 7 years to get a 4-year degree. So yeah, I'm rocking and rolling.
Man, I went back to college. So not that you guys care, but so my parents had just passed away. And so they had left me a little bit of money. And I decided, I knew that they would have appreciated me getting my degree. So I went back to college. I studied abroad. I had intended to only study abroad because I got a degree in Spanish, right? So I had studied. I had intended to go one time abroad, and I went to Spain. I went to Barcelona for 3 months, and then another program presented itself. My favorite Spanish teacher, and so I went back and I went to Salamanca in Spain for a month, and then she's like. And then I went to Costa Rica for to teach English. And then I went back to Spain because she's like, my teacher was like, I have this internship and are you interested? And I'm like, I mean, how can I say no?
Yeah.
But so you can see why those 3 years are some of the favorite days of my life because it was so fun. I just that's all I did. I didn't work. I decided not to work so I could do really well in college. So I got an incredible GPA. I did really well. I double majored. I was in 2 honor societies, but it's amazing how quickly it ended. So I was in my last term of school and I was like, oh shit, I don't have to sign up for classes next term. And then all of a sudden it was just over.
Yeah.
You know, it was nothing.
It's that thought you finally, it hits everybody who graduates college. You're like, oh shit! Now it's time for the real world. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Now it's time to go out there and do what I can. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, only thing that kept me going in college, even though it took me 7 years, was my last conversation with my grandfather in 2007 before he passed. I was excited, like, Papa, I'm going to college. He said, how long is this going to last?
Too long.
And then 3 days later he passed, and I was just like, so when I finally graduated on the middle of the stage, my dad was watching from Florida. He got the feed. He watched, and I stopped in the middle of the stage, had the booklet in my hand, and went like this, and tapped the booklet and went, I yelled, I fucking told you I was gonna do it. The microphone picked that up. And then I walked out, as I was walking by the camera, I went like Rodney Dangerfield to my dad because I knew he was watching. I got off the stage, but it's just I fucking told you I was going to do it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah, that's my bachelor's degree. I told my parents now, my bachelor's degree is absolutely dedicated to my grandfather. My master's degree, that was just me proving to myself I can do it.
You want to see something funny? I went to music school. Okay, I didn't go to college until much later, but I went to music school right after high school. I was playing in a the best phrase would have been in 1985 hair metal band. Here was one of our pictures.
Oh my God. Wait, is that Kiss or what are we looking at?
I don't know. I can't even find Clifford in that. I think you're the one.
That is me right there.
Wow.
Okay, I figured you're the one right there with the. I was like, I think that's Clifford right there with the Jerry curl, just kind of draping down.
Yeah, and so yeah, that was
wow.
That was a show that we did right before. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
I love. That stuff makes me smile. Just the history of people and seeing images like this is what I used to look like, and this is me now.
Yeah.
Wow, I actually had hair when I was younger.
Here you go. I had a rather cool car when I graduated high school.
What the hell?
Yeah. That is the Ghostbusters mobile. No,
Yeah, that's a 55 Cadillac Superior ambulance. But yeah, that was
What the heck?
that was my graduating photo.
I love it.
Nice bow tie. Holy cow.
Yeah.
Nothing, what do you call that? It's not even a bow tie.
Everything in that is just freaking great.
Wow.
I love it. It makes me smile. Like my mom showed me her senior picture, and I was she's like, "Why are you grinning?" I'm like, "Because that's awesome." I looked at her. She's like, "I'm an old lady now." I'm like, "You've aged very well." Like I keep telling my mom, like, "You're aging very well."
He's not wrong. I really have to pee so bad. I was just waiting for Keith to get back because I was like, I don't want to just leave, but I really have to pee.
Yeah, that was me with my girlfriend in high school.
All right, I'll be right back.
Who's wearing the blouse? I can't tell.
If you're talking about that one with the mustache, that was me.
I know. But yeah, it's just like looking at these things because I'm like, I'm seeing all these jobs coming up for archiving and genealogy. I'm like, I screwed up hard in grad school. I went the wrong way because I've always loved genealogy. I've always loved, ancestry and looking at people now and their old photos. Like my mom, she showed me a photo of her in high school, and I'm like, messing with her. And she was like, "Yeah, I know I look awful anymore." She's like, "I'm almost 73. I look horrible." I'm like, "You look at least 10 years younger than you are, Mom." Like,
Yeah,
you absolutely do. Like every time, like I've been with her at the grocery store. She's bought a bottle of wine or something. She gets carded, and look at her date of birth. And I'm like, "I am so sorry." I'm just laughing. My mom's like, "Oh, it's fine. I know you're just doing your job." She's like. And of course, like they're walking around like, "You look great for your age." And I always tell her, like, they're right, you do. You don't look your age, you don't act your age. My dad is 75. He does not act his age or look his age. They're active, that's the thing. You always just stay active.
Yeah. I don't act my age, but I'm definitely looking age.
Yeah, I get that. Yeah, I know, but I mean, my mom's like, "You look so young. You look like you're 25." I took my glasses off, and she's like, "Oh, never mind," because I have like crow's feet going all the way to my ears and shit.
My eyes were turning yellow.
Steven's better now. He's fixed.
This I don't know if he's still watching, but that's cool. Scrooge is I play this online game, and he's the leader of our guild on this game. I saw him online. He was playing Minecraft or something, and I was like, "Dude, I gotta pee so bad."
Yeah, Scrooge, good to meet you. Welcome to.
And speaking of Memorial Day, he's active military. So
nice.
Thank you for your service.
Yeah.
Well, Memorial Day is to celebrate those who we've lost.
Yes.
Well, I'm just saying.
Those who are active. Scrooge, thank you for serving us. Thank you for protecting us.
What branch?
I think he's Army. I hope I got that right.
I was about to say olive, and I'm like, that's not right. But no. Scrooge, thank you so much. Like my grandfathers fought in World War II. My dad's father, Jewish American, he was over Nazi Germany, and he was a gunner, like like one of the bomber jets, like a B-2 or something. And every time that they go over Germany, he's like, I wanted to just let loose, and I couldn't because I didn't get the order. He never had a fire shot. My mom's father was Navy. So my dad's father was Army Air Corps. My mom's father was Navy. And he saw some shit that this is why he drank scotch and crap, because he saw a lot of crap off the coast.
Well,
Stuff going on the coast, and they're on the ship. Like, yeah.
Scrooge has been known to drink a beer or two.
My father was Marine Corps, and he was so pissed when I went into the Air Force.
Well,
you can understand that, because he was like, I was on my feet the whole time. You're just sitting on your ass. You're in a chair for us. I was in the Marines.
Yeah.
It's all good. I have a lot of friends who are in the chair force, and one of them is a pilot for Delta, flying 757s.
Yeah.
All over the world.
That would be a heck of a job, wouldn't it?
It is, and it's just blows my mind. Like I haven't heard anything from Paul in a while, and then boom, there he is, Rome.
Yeah.
And then a week later, boom, there he is, Sydney. I'm like, Jesus Christ,
I love watching aviation channels. Just the thought of being able to travel like that.
Yeah. Well, he doesn't. He doesn't film because it's just that FAA says I can't film myself.
Well, for sure, yeah. Especially if you're doing.
I said, well, what if I'm sitting in a jump seat and oops, we connected an action camera to.
I don't think any of those. General aviation usually does the YouTube because you couldn't do that commercially.
He said if we mounted your camera for you and you were in the jump seat and we could easily prove that you were in a jump seat due to the filing and everything, it was like the camera could be on our cockpit.
Yeah.
And I could film it for you, the takeoff, recorded the takeoff and the landing and everything. I was like, okay. So I'm like, well, you're a globe traveler, and I don't have a passport, so I need to fix something before I get in your jump seat.
I had several friends of mine that would be, they weren't pilots per se, but they flew in, specialized aircraft and so forth. Especially out of Ramstein, and I forget what the particular model of plane is, but it's like one of those attack, not like a fighter jet, but like almost like a straight wing prop where they have the gigantic guns out of the side that they would use, for like doing strafing runs or whatever. And I knew some AWACS pilots and JSTAR guys and everything, and I would always, my joke was they would tell me that they were a pilot or flew on something, I would always say, well, I flew satellites because I worked in Space Command, and I would turn satellites around in order to point to ground targets and stuff like that. So we flew a little higher.
Incredibly expensive to reposition a satellite.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, you're still in orbit. All you're doing is spinning it and gaining acquisition to like ground radar and so forth, or ground satellite dishes.
I've seen Starlink once, and this was a few years ago, and it was still starting out, so it was like 30 satellites, but they were like in an absolute row, just an equal distance apart to each other, and you saw like 30 satellites go over from east to west, and then 3 minutes later north to south. It's just like, that's insane.
Yeah.
What you can do with these things, it's just mathematics, science, everything's just I can't comprehend it.
When I first got into it, I mean, probably the most advanced thing was the polar orbit satellites and what they would use for triangulation for GPS, and weather satellites. And then we also had like communications with space shuttle whenever it went up. And then by the time I left that particular duty station, it was like Cassini probes to Saturn, and it was just, and the weird thing is that we would send commands up on using like, we're dealing with terabytes worth of information nowadays, and back then it was like a 25 megabit, signal.
Oh man.
You got more power out of a PlayStation 1.
Oh man.
Clifford was trained by Carl Sagan.
I wouldn't go that far.
Well, I think that probably I'm going to take it offline here because I can see Keith's eyes dozing and
back in his head.
Normally, I would have had to turn this off like an hour and a half ago because I have to usually work the next day.
I figure you're going a little bit later than you.
I don't have to work tomorrow, but I do have to get up early because I have got to get up on the roof and clear my roof of debris. So
let me know when you're off the damn ladder so I know you're safe.
I'll send Chad you a selfie. No, as I'm falling off the roof.
One small step for man, one large step for Stephen. I'm on the ground.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah. Thanks, Chadio, Clifford, Keith, Alex. Even though he left early, I don't know where he went. I thought maybe he jumped to another stream, but no, I don't see anything else. So I think he just left. Anyway, I think we're going to be back here as long as anyone's around. Alex is going to be on tomorrow night, so
Yeah,
I will
we'll see how it goes. But
see you.
I
I'll be
believe Alex said summer beers are postponed.
yeah.
A week.
I can't remember if he said. Oh yeah, because he didn't want to go to the store on the holiday. I don't blame him. It was probably a madhouse in the store.
Joe
So.
Canals and Marlton.
So that's been postponed a week. I think tomorrow's just basically like let's just
Whatever
hang out.
you want. Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
What's Middle Fruit saying before I go here?
Yeah, on the next live stream, in the next video. This is Middle for the Beer Master.
Signing out.
Middle Fruit's my only mod at the moment, but we'll see how that goes.
There you go. Oh, well.
I'm pretty good at kicking people myself, so. All right, well, I'll see you guys next Sunday,
Cheers.
probably.
Oh, the
So,
next video. This is Stephen, the S1 Beer Master.
yeah, I don't do that. I just There we go.